Boom. What's cracking? Why the hell Riaz in... One, why is Riaz in YouTube? Two, why did it change late tans to Latin dance? What is going on here? What's up, Huarache? What's up, Synthiowo, Vedvart, Olympus, David, Che, Mefsa, Rafe, Huarache, Mudsman, no chat on screen? Look again. Curly, Octocore. Stanz, I wanted you to know that you ruined my night last night. I stayed up all night playing Teamfight Manager 2 and didn't get to sleep till 4 a.m. I feel like I'm missing something. I bought that Teamfight game, lost 8 games in a row and uninstalled. I don't think it's a game. I actually think there's so little agency you have. I think Teamfight Manager 2 actually sucks. It's worse than just being like mid. Like what is going on here? It is a psyop. At least in the arena mode, like the character AI was so simple that you had a choice. You were entirely clear that it was not a good game. Yeah, but it's like, it's worse than that. I think it's not just not a good game. I don't actually even think it's a game. I don't believe on the back end the player stats impact the AI in a way that would be fun to play.
A Stanz stream and I have a free evening.
Oh my god, my volume is so far off. I forgot. Thank you so much, Ryan. You're just watching a League game, to be honest? Yeah, you're just watching a League game. That's it. But worse. But worse in every way. Charlie just literally uploaded another video at the Lego thing. I saw this 27 minutes ago from Reckless Ben. I got Bricks and Figs leaked email. Hello? So we got our finger on the pulse. Sorry, 1 hour ago. We're pretty up on it.
Damn, it feels good.
Stanz, you dip into the new SF6 character yet? Seems wacky as hell.
Yeah,
also,
I actually...
Let's go for Lego, my guy.
Hamburger Buffet, think of the 34 months. I did her... What do you call it? Game plan training thing. And I just started her combo trials and then went live. I think I might be an Ingrid player. I didn't know I was so baby girl. And I just found out. I was going to watch the video, but wanted to wait until stream. Well, now that makes me a thief. Go watch their video. Unless you mean Charlie's. Then fair game. Fair game, baby. You have a slide puzzle RPG challenge? I'll give 50 keys to the community if you beat it online. Oh, link it to me. Maybe. Slide puzzles makes me think of Survivor. This is me manifesting the return to Mugenics. It's crazy Mugenics is such a good game. Put that out there. Oh, I already watched the video, but I want to watch you watching the video. Appreciate that. The Lego video is 50-50 of interesting crime against a guy and insanely cringe YouTube slop. What a time to be alive. Is it really? What's the slop? Box dungeons? This looks cool. An engaging puzzle game inspired by classic tabletop RPGs and turn-based dungeon crawlers. Solve tricky puzzles and use strategy. Last time I played a puzzle game on stream, yeah, this looks sick. Box dungeons. It looks like that mecha game from Switch 1 that I loved. That's all I know. I can give you a key. Thank you. Yeah, I would love a key. Into the Breach. Yes, I always mean Into the Breach. I talk about Into the Breach every week on this stream, and I've never once remembered its name. It's an hour-and-a-half YouTube video. I'm sure there's plenty of slop to pad the runtime. Can I say something on behalf of fellow YouTubers like myself? People aren't padding the runtime. They just are not making tight videos. I don't think anyone's out here being like, man, I got a 1 hour video here. I really need 30 minutes. Like, no one's saying that. They're just making a video and they don't know if it should be shorter or longer. Oh. Is it the bricks and minifig stuff? Yes, it is the bricks and minifig stuff. Me watching a 3-hour World of Warcraft video. Ugh, they filled this with lore slop. Yeah, it's just, they padded this one. But like, what does that mean to you? You're trying to convince me that they intentionally padded this video for runtime. I am willing to change my opinion after watching it if I don't know. There's a section where he goes, and now here's a montage. And it's just 5 minutes of classical music or something. I don't know. Stan's padding the live stream by arguing with chat. The problem is padding the live stream doesn't always make you more money. I gotta be padding the YouTube video. I didn't feel like it was padded, honestly, but that could just be me. Yeah. I just think that a lot of people assume maliciousness about everything, and it's almost always just either stupidity or, like, I don't know, lack of skill and knowledge. He could have probably made a nice, tight 30-minute video, but that is significantly harder to do. And honestly, people don't care. People don't care. They'll watch an hour-and-a-half video. You think it was very content-filled in parts versus trying to be helpful? Yeah. Oh, I don't think the person's intention is trying to be helpful, right? It's they found an interesting story and they're trying to tell that story. They do a whole ritual thing for no reason. You might have me then. I'll watch it. I'll watch it, man. Would have been easy to do in 10 minutes. 10 minutes? If anything, over the hour mark, you can go as long as you want. It's unfair. You know what? It's unfair for me to speak. I don't really watch YouTube videos. Because I was going to say, I think I prefer an hour and a half to like 10 minutes highly edited, but I don't prefer anything. So it doesn't matter. There are people making 5-hour video essays about like iCarly. Yeah, I've heard about that. Or like the 10-hour ones and stuff. Power to them. Sorry, getting messages. Mr. React Dan, I only watch YouTube on stream. How funny, how interesting is that? I'll sometimes watch a Gotham chess video while I'm eating. I went through like a 3-day phase where I watched a bunch of Wolfie VGC videos. How many stat dailies today? Depends on if I beat it first try or not, or if I'm ass. He maybe literally said, and now a montage, but I don't think it was 5 minutes long. I like Ben's content, but it's pretty sensationalized. Yeah, I mean, it's YouTube. You live in the same town as the largest store in the country? In doing my, like, literally cursory glance of research, there's a statement in this first article, we'll talk about it when we get there, that says Bricks and Minifigs is a $400 million company. And I Googled pretty fucking hard. I don't think this is true at all. Can anyone verify this? Because it makes me think that everything might be wrong. I looked at their like revenue and how many franchises they have and stuff. I don't know about that, man. That doesn't seem right at all. Maybe they meant 4 million individual Lego pieces. Well, it says it has a $sign. The only bad thing about Wolfie videos is every single game when one thing happens and he goes, well, I lose this. And then he wins it. And he wins every single game. But every 2 seconds he goes, well, I lose this. I guess I lose this. If the stat about the largest store is true, there's no way the store still isn't that big. Yeah, I just don't understand. I think I saw 70 million as like a more reasonable number, and that tracks. It's so scary to do this video when I might just be reading, my brick log might just be fucking fabricated. It might just be a person ripping stuff that isn't true. Jason, who are you? Jason, please. What's up, Eopath? What's up, sheep? My brick log is a different type of document. Yeah. This vlog, extra Emily, keeping a brick log. Is that anything? Do people still remember that? Yeah, the Facebook posts, the pictures, a lot of stuff is good. It's just the author's statements are a little bit scary. I'm confused that there can be so many bricks and minifig stores. Like Legos are sick. You can buy Legos. You can also go to like a thrift store and buy Legos. Are there so many people buying used Legos? I don't know, man. Something feels off to me. Crosshair? Connections? It seems like a big bubble. Cuddle. Orangeedle. We'll do Orangeedle first. I fucking hate Orangeedle. I actually hate Orangeedle so much. Rip me! Until I get number 1. I'm just now learning there are stores in LA what I thought were a single state kind of thing. Oh, sorry. You thought bricks and minifigs was a single state thing, and there's like a bunch of them. What burst first, AI or used Lego reselling? I think AI has like ingrained itself enough to absolutely vampire suck and fuck every corporate. Whoa, top 24%. What do we got here? 754317. Valley, digits descend to a trough and then ascend. Sequence 5, 4, 3. Equilibrium, first and last are equal. Honestly, not even a very aesthetically pleasing number, so I'm not into it. I'm not into it, man. I was just watching videos on this Lego topic. I was thinking this topic would be perfect for a Stanz stream. Look at us. We got there, man. If you told me there were 4 B&Ms in Oregon, I'd say, yeah, that makes sense. Well, how many are there? I live in Los Angeles. I've never even heard or seen a bricks and minifigs. I bet you like Orangeedle more if you wrote the poem every day. I don't think I would. I'm a filthy winner, not an artist. Blank flood, flash, presumably. Mislead, lie to, I don't know. Fairy tale monsters. I don't know. Sparkle, shine. I don't love shine there. Editors, leave it. I have no idea what that means. Advice from a dentist is floss for sure. Not so heavy is light. Oh, it was shine. Cool. Eagle's nest is... I don't know. Artery implant is a stint, I believe. And a fire hydrant attachment is a hose. And then we go lie to... Ogre. Oh, geez. Og something. Editors leave it. Stat. Editors leave it. Stat. Sorry, what was this one? Eagle's nest? What the heck? Was it not lie to? Wait, lie to. Flash, lie to, shine. Fairy tale monsters. I kind of want to go ogres. Oh, is it a stent? Not a stint? And then an eagle has an airy. And stet. What the fuck does stet mean? I think that I knew this from Game of Thrones, where Robert Arryn is from. Editors leave it. Stet. It means let it stand in Latin. All right, man. That's crazy. I'll take it. Not bad. Not bad at all. Jump bar, press lodge, bench lift, media hunch, news stoop, stand, papers, squat, duck, slope, and podium. Okay, I mean, theoretically, we see bench and squat, and we're thinking of like the major lifts. You would want like a deadlift. So you could bench, squat, deadlift. I mean, that's the big 3. You could stoop so low, jump to conclusions, a lodge, like a ski lodge, a slope, a lift, ski lodge, ski slope, ski lift, ski jump. Is this just ski pilled? Press, media, news, and papers would all be ways to describe like journalism. Bar, hunch, stoop, stand, squat, duck, and podium. A stoop, a podium, a bar, a bench. I'm thinking like places you could sit or stand. You have a hunch. Duck. think for a second. Stoop kid's afraid to leave his stoop. You could sit at a bar. You could sit on a stoop. I'm thinking like newsstand or something. A squat rack. Bench press. Bar press. Hunch stand. Stoop. You could hunch over, you could hunch, you could squat, you could duck, and you can stoop. And that are like ways to get low. And then we have bar, podium, bench, stand. I mean, I think I'm right about this. The purple doesn't feel like a purple. Unless it's ski. Wow. Honestly, just a really easy connection. I'm suspicious this connections would have an alternative solve. I think we got there. Ski blank. Fourth estate. I don't even know what that possibly means. Fourth estate? It refers to the press and news media. Then just call it press and news media. Fourth estate? What are you talking about, man? Get low and parts of a courtroom. Oh, parts of a courtroom. Got it. They had to atone for that absurd one the other day. The only one that's made me mad recently was the one where they said something rhymed, or the pronunciation one, and it was just wrong. What was that one? I honestly don't want to remember because it'll piss me off. What was it? Was it breeds of dogs? No one here. It was dog homophones. It's so funny that I said dog homophones, but I didn't get it because one of them wasn't a homophone for a dog. There was a rhyming one yesterday. Didn't I go nuts yesterday? Homophones of ways of looking. Yeah, yesterday was good. It wasn't rhyming. Maybe 2 days ago. No. It was, oh, Palm. Yeah, dude, Palm was so goddamn stupid. I feel like there hasn't been a rhyme in a minute. Those homophones were wild? What do you mean? This is like the best kind of connections. Eye, leer, peer, stare. There's nothing like where you have to slant it to say it's a homophone. They're all pure homophones. I love this one. I actually think yesterday's was a great connection all around. Hate to see homophonia in the big 2026. That's what I'm saying, dude. Check yourself. Palm, short for Pomeranian. Those are two. Yeah, but palm, short for palm. Those are just two different words. Those are just two different words. That's what pisses me off, man. Watch this though. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, so close. Not bad. Why are you pronouncing the L in palm? Because you pronounce the L in palm. That's how it is. It's a palm tree. It's not a palm tree. That would be a pomegranate tree. What the hell are you guys talking about? It's not a palm tree. What the hell? It's a palm tree. Yeah, I know you say the L for sure. I'm from the land of palm trees. I know I'm right about this one. The palm one was so silly. Also, I know people who pronounce it water are not in here talking about palm trees. I know that. I know that for a fact. Give me super auto pets, man. Give me some freaking super auto pets. Not even recording. We're doing it for the love of the game. Pronunciation ones are stupid. There's always a specific part of America. I think there's a lot of really difficult regional ones sometimes. You're gonna feel at home in this sap daily. Speak to that. Not recording, here comes the top 100. If I don't record and it's like top 10, I will cry. I would force Shuko to download it. Force. Am I locked out? Stanz, you've been watching the National Spelling Bee? Some real shooters this year. No, I haven't. I'm not very interested in the National Spelling Bee. I'll tell you that much. All right, let's freaking do this, man. Wait, are we just going against pack 1? A classy assy pack 1 situation? I think it's just a free draw. We're down to do a free draw. Especially if we hit something after this. Give me the ant. The snooty posers. Do. Wow, it is actually just deck 1 shit. I love that. I freaking love that, man. This. Oh! Rewarded! Always rewarded! Is that a dub? Did we ever find a sloth? I've seen 2 sloths lifetime. Thought I won, not draw. Gib. Oh, sheep is really nice mid-game tech. Gib. Rue? Perfecto. Kills. Chilling. Damn, kind of strong opponent team. Love that. Dude, a Rue 2 to save me. W. Damn, look at that big pigeon. Pigeon in a puffy jacket. I don't really believe in Ant 3, but I respect those who do. I'm PST or PT, whatever time we're in right now. Ugh. Yuck! That was kind of shit. Horse, 2, go down to 3, plus 1. Okay, we double kill. We're fine. Wait, I think I actually have a good line for once. Holy shit. Oh. They want summoners, huh? Can you hear me, summoner? Kind of a wacky-aw team. Oh, they want summoners, huh? I don't know if this is the right choice. We might actually be making negative EV choices. Flushing ourselves down the garbage. What you doing back there, Mr. Deer? I always freeze a pill when I have Ant. Yeah, I think when you're... The only reason I'm holding Ant now is for potential Ant 3 Bison angle, and then you don't pill it. If I'm chilling on Ant 1 or Ant 2 flat, I think we freeze a pill. Maybe we do it for the potential deer? Yeah, fuck it. Oh, my friend, you are looking so good for me. Now I just need Leont. Okay, 1. I think with so little scaling, it is this. 5 into 2 kills, goes. Okay. A little greedy for a turn 6 no level 3 Bison. Yeah, a hopeful Bison is how we live our life. Dude, what a shit draw. Does 4-4 have a rival team? Yeah, it's 4-5 East Fife, I believe. Damn, you guys didn't think I'd be able to pull that shit out, huh? Oh, mamma mia. I have to unfreeze because we need the ant slots. I hate you! I hate you, Obi-Wan! It's fine. Alright, man. Oh my god, he's big ant as well. Wait, I'm getting rolled. We got there. Yippee, we got there. Thing is, we don't want to hit weak into that, so we want to do this. Oh, but Hippo too. Fuck me. Wait, this is bad. This is actually anti-Stanz tech. This is anti-Stanz tech. Fuck, bro. I mean, I think we freeze cow because there's a world where we drop Rhino. I also think we lose this round. We're almost to melon turn. Turn 11. Do we garlic? I am not going to Evo, no. Now that I'm a new father, I'm taking advantage of... Oh my god, Mamma Mia snipers. Okay, we lose this round, but now we don't lose anymore. This is it. Is it because you didn't get a free ticket from Ludwig? No, I did get offered plenty of free tickets. I actually think I didn't scale fast enough. I think we're fricked, bro. Oh, that's so annoying. Should have bought the pair first. I'm goof. The problem is also the hurt keyword. Oh no. Okay, he gains 2 attacks, so he doesn't die in 1. He needs 9. Which is so annoying. Dude, I think I actually straight up lose. I don't think there's a win angle here. No wangles. I don't think chili pepper helps. Warm-up run? Dude, classic warm-up run. Can we maybe pop the melon? You have turtle and hot pepper? I do not have turtle and hot pepper. I have hot pepper. Yeah. We gotta run it back. I think... I know it's like play the fucking same record again. We got too fixated on the bison. As we do. As we freaking do. Big chilling. Oh, that doesn't affect anything, but it is fascinating. Just gotta get big fish. Dude, I love big fish, bruh. You know that about me. Fatherly computer. Stanz, you like Teamfight Manager 2? I'm thinking about buying it. I'm not sure. No, I think it's pretty bad, actually. I think it's actually pretty freaking bad. I'll go back to it if there's updates and stuff, but... He's gonna come out as a 2-2. Oh my god, plenty of options here. Double freeze. Kills, dies. Kills. Kills. Trade City. W. How'd your parents like the movie? You know what? I didn't ask them. I forgot all about to ask them about The Mandalorian and Grogu. It makes me giggle that they went and saw that. You consider picking up Forza Horizon to finally get some use out of the wheel? Dude, I heard playing Forza with the wheel is for babies. You're supposed to play with controller because it's arcade game. Interesting. Oh, interesting. A lot freaking going on here, I'll tell you that much. You can play Trackmania with the wheel. I can barely play Trackmania with my mouse and keyboard, man. W. Horse not worth it for summons? Nah, I think horse is bad. Hey, I've been wrong many times. I think horse gets outscaled just way too fast. The 1 damage on 1, 2, 3, it's +3 attack basically, but for a 2/1, when I can have the Scambit pop opportunities. Now this is a time where we do freeze pill. We do not get baited by Ant. We have 2 turn 5 scams. Shit, we might as well get baited by Ant because why not? Yeah, horse round 1 if you have like horse cricket or even like horse skeeter or something, it just gives you power because it gives you power in the run. Bug it. No pill. 5. That Kanga's annoying. I hope the next Super Smash game has Waluigi. I need that lanky guy to have a freaky up smash. Is that out of nowhere? Is it holds up Spork? Why the hell are we talking about Waluigi? You have to. You actually have to. Come on, man. Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna lose because I bought Bison again. I'm so mad. We still have a scam opportunity here to get another Bison next turn. Just when I thought I was out. Okay, good news. He got 0 value Dodo. We're happy. Okay, it's Pigeon Angle. Or it's Ant Angle. I mean, at least we're gonna get some breadcrumbs out of this once we get the free ant or a pilled ant. There's opportunities here. W. Okay, we've got 2 outs. We hit. W. Oh my god, and monkey. This is gonna be a big bison. And we're gonna have early bison too. I think it's worth it for the scam next turn. Give me this. Is this our first run? Yeah, first run of the freaking day, man. I am gonna also go here. Obviously, we tank a little bit, but all we need is early Bison 2, and I think all of our fears will be assuaged. Monkey? That's fine. Dude, I forgot to buy the thing again. I'm so goofy. We're not gonna keep both. We could keep both of these. That's decent penguin value. Even for 1 turn, 1 start of next turn. Garlic bad now anyway. It's not bad because we have to wait till turn 11 to get a melon. So that would be 8, 9, 10. We'd have 3 turns of garlic value, which is obviously you don't want to do it, but you also don't want to lose hearts. I love skunk. I know, skunk is actually just the best pet. I think there's a world where we swap skunk for ant immediately. Maybe we wait a turn. The problem is the whole point of the penguin. We don't want penguin for just apple value. We want penguin for at least pear value. Roll me. We can either take 2 gold or a pair, a 1 gold pair. I mean, it's a 1 gold pair, right? Oy, oy, oy. We got to hit that bison too. We double scambited a bison on turn 1. Oh, we got no pass value. I should have moved. Is this first run? Of course. I actually don't think we can sell the ant. I know it's weak, but I actually don't think we can. I think we're too shit. 7-8 with a pair pass? Oh. The way you're answering that is sus. What you mean? What you mean? Chocolate is available. We need the 2 chocolate slots. Oh, okay. I think it's double skunk. Okay, we get rid of ant next turn. This is great. This is great. This is great. This is great. We got lucky. Can you get the sloth in the daily game mode? Presumably. No reason why you wouldn't be able to. No dragon? Nah. I like dragon. D's. Oh, Neptune. Oh, Neptune. So I think combat power is Tiger behind Skunk for real. I actually think I have to do Tiger behind Skunk because that fish is insane. Cat gives me 3 pairs. God, 3 pairs of value though. But another 33% removed. It would still, would it go on this guy twice? Actually, point of order. Hammer the gavel. Point of order. If Skunk procs on fish, removes 33%, and it is still the highest, sell monkey for cat. But then I wouldn't get the sushi value. I'd just be adding weak pet. And monkey +2/+2, that's a free pair before the fight, which I think I need. Crumbs and cat? Cat only procs twice, so crumbs would be a huge waste of value, I think. And we would lose our bison 2 +4/+4. That's 2 pairs. You can't crumbs here. You already win no matter what. 33% of 37 is what, like 12? Takes 12 off, which gets him to 25. We do kill it. We do actually... No, because these proc at end turn. So he's going to get +4/+4. He's 2941, which takes away 13. Does it round up? Which takes him to 28, which we do enough damage for. Okay, yeah, I think we actually do. I actually do think we're fine. Oh, especially with that. That helped a lot. Okay. Yeah, I think we win. Let's see if our math was right. Wait, do they not get the monkey buff? What the hell? What's the point of having a monkey if you don't get the monkey buff, man? It's end turn, not start turn. These guys, crinky dinky. I actually don't think I want to accelerate the bison. We're going to get there already. If he's +4/+4, he's like 3 turns away. So I think it's big skunk. If we can get skunk to 20, we would be very happy. Ooh, steak is probably value town. Probably too late for cat, but we'll keep it as an option. Oh, I'm seeing what's on the board after clicking end turn. That makes sense, I guess. Do we care about throwing something else in front? I don't think we do. I mean, this cricket's really annoying. No, because I actually want more snake procs. Not having garlic here really blows. Yeah, I mean, we're really hoping for melon next turn. Yeah, just hella snake procs. That's some big fucking value. Okay, it's actually definitely not cat. It's sushi, sushi. Roll once to see what we get. Oh, mamma mia. I think you actually have to go pair. We would love to get this over 20 for the bonus later anyway. And then we keep this frozen because if we get 2 snakes, we get some value. Honestly, pigeon is sellable next turn. Pigeon is sellable next turn. It's a chilling 11-11, but it might catch a cat buff, and you don't necessarily want to sell like a 13-13 or something. Like, what would you put in? Tiger? I think all that matters right now is melon armor. I honestly don't even think we do this. I think we just dig for freaking melon armor. Or stake on a weak unit to kill a treasure chest. He has no snipes. W. W. Oh. All right, and the treasure chests. I thought that was last round. Oh, fuck, bro. I misread so badly. Okay, yeah, then it's double skunk. Is it worth it to drop this first? No. So this is honestly kind of weak. I think we drop this first. So we're not wasting too much of the value. Okay, he's over 20. He's over 20. He kills a treasure chest as well. Wait, does he unironically need one more attack to kill through garlic? That's so funny. W. We get there, baby. This doesn't really matter. He doesn't grow. Bro, he grows? Really? Look at the screen. Look at the screen right now. This is the most insufferable part of being a streamer. He grows. Really? What does Bison do? What does Bison do, man? Skunk dummy? What are you talking about? It's not level 3. Bison doesn't grow. Bison doesn't grow. He don't grow. He don't. There's no growing. I sold the pigeon. Oh, skunk does hit fish. That is huge and something to think about. So we didn't really need the 1 damage. Bison kills fish anyway. Don't move the goalposts. Chat, let the man be shot down in the field. All right. Kind of shit, to be honest. I think it's worth a reroll. I think it's worth looking for skunk chocolate. L. No, Stanz is bad and wasted of food. I'm right. No, you said a different thing. God, it's actually such lame behavior to try and pivot after realizing you made a mistake.
Good.
You can just own it. You can just fucking own it, man. 10-11 for a 4-6, but I get +2/+4. That is so interesting. The problem is, I mean, shit, I might sell cat for skunk 2 straight up. Tiger after snake big? He only... Yeah, tiger after snake probably better. I don't think we need the damage. The problem is, I mean, reducing the cat is also nice though, so that something like a steak or a big skunk goes through it. I actually think tiger skunk might be better, but I'm willing to be wrong. Because he swings once.
Damn it.
That's 5 damage to one enemy, so that's
Holy
twice
cow,
10
we are
damage.
old.
You can do both. Oh, sell cat for tiger snake. Dog, you guys are... That's brilliant. You guys are actually cooking, and we get another chance for skunk. We didn't hit it. Yo, the twin tigers. It's those guys who had the show in Vegas. Holy. W. All right, huge. Hajile Elijah. Hajil Elijah. One day. Thank you for the 20 months. Siegfried and Roy, thank you. Yeah, I don't think this is a top 100. There were mistakes made early on in the run, but it wasn't bad. 136. Hold. Oh my god, I thought it was 501. God damn. 458. Actually, of the 136s, no, 135s made it up there. Top 500, by the way, baby. We got there. Not our greatest run, but we got there. The big leagues, top 500. Only the leaderboard in 20 minutes and you got there? Yeah. There wasn't even a gamba this time. That's okay. And, well, technically not first try. Second try. First try, I got crazy. Honestly, second try, I got even crazier. Getting 2 bison scammed on turn 5 and saying, fuck it, I hope we get there, is crazy. It's crazy, man. Oh, good dailies. Oh my god, why is it so bright in here? What the heck, man? I'm melting. We love a hopeful bison. Yeah, it's like if we're not willing to play with hope and whimsy, then what is the point of even playing the daily? You know what I mean? Are the rolls still random? So for that game? Yeah. Or you mean for the sloth machine? He actually gaslit me into forgetting that wasn't his first try. Yeah, I did lie. I am willing to stand on that and say I lied. Ladies and gentlemen, let's run an ad so that we don't get any while we're doing our content. How's that sound? If you don't want to see an ad, consider subscribing. It supports me, it supports the baby, it supports Rochelle. There's a hype training coming. You can be a part of it. Choo-choo. Otherwise, go watch on the gaming channel or something, man. Minecraft Implosion, thank you for the 3 years. Sorry, thank you for the 57 months.
57 months. In this time I've laughed, I have cried, and I have seen a legend go back out onto the field even when he could and maybe should retire from the auto battler sports field.
Wish I would have ran the ad before I let that play out. Yeah, the daily rolls are random. It's not like a set seat of rolls. Although that would be interesting because then there technically is a perfect line every day. Oh. But knowing the future, I guess, would be kind of cringe. But the branching paths from the beginning would be fun. Oh. The problem is, I think I need more coffee, but I've been drinking a lot of coffee and it's made my afternoons/evenings feel bad. So I'm going to skip it. I am skipping the second coffee. 1 coffee only. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared I'm going to die. Got to get tea pilled. I mean, it's still caffeinated, right? I guess you could have a non-caffeinated tea, but eh. I like the smell of coffee, and I drink a lot of decaf sometimes, but even then, breakfast blend tea for the afternoon is much milder and more zen. Interesting. Not that kind of tea, like more tea. Oh, sorry, you guys want me to get fucking yoked, man. That's the kind of tea you want. Being near 5 years feels so wrong. It is kind of crazy to think about. Thanks, Kodos. Oh no, they mean gossip. Well, we're gonna get into the tea, straight up. Are there any post 5-year badges or is it just Golden Sloth? It's just Golden Sloth right now for 5 years. What's up, nickname? But we could, I mean, if we have multiple 5-yearers, we'll figure it out. I noticed I was at 4 years recently and it kind of floored me. Dude, it floors me. Okay, I hate saying this out loud. I actually hate saying this out loud. I was in my 20s when I became a streamer. My 20s. Ooh. And my birthday is in like 4 days. Another year. Late 20s makes it better. Yeah, but it's still the 20s. And childless. I was childless, yeah. I mean, that's a recent change. Turning 35 in a few weeks. Time has really made fools of all of us. Yeah. Is this 34? Maybe. What's it to you? What's it freaking to you? I'm of the age where I start lying, for sure. Want to feel bad? I finished 6th form, gone to uni with a year in the US, and now I'm working in that time. Yeah, your life has really changed. And the crazy thing is, besides having a kid, my life hasn't changed that much. Am I the one that has not moved on? I swear I've never heard anyone with streamers and sports players call 30 old. Yeah, it's just hard because you look at like the big streamers and they're all so young. There's really only one beacon, and that's Northern Lion. And that's why I play a lot of games. I'm trying. So you could say you're 33 and a half, now double that. I respect the grustle of trying to get to a 6'7". But also, I said my birthday's in 2 days. I'm not 33 and a half.
Feels good.
Let's go, baby.
Fuzz, thank you for the prime. Hype. I went from no degree to making racks on racks, but still no credit card. What the hell are you talking about? It sounds like a sleeper cell activation phrase. You're not old till 39 at 50% life expectancy. I do think that looking back, I don't have many memories before like 6. So if you don't count those years and subtract 6, I'm 27. 27 years of life. And then how many years have I really been an adult? I don't count college years. So you're what, 21? I'm only freaking 12 years old right now, dude. I'm just a humble 12 years old. 27 plus 40 is what? My man. Subtract all the hours spent playing League and you're like 14. Facts. And I wouldn't trade it. I used to never sub because I was broke. Now I don't sub because I have no way to pay for it. That's insane. I actually never realized that. Stop this mental gymnastics and play a game. We're not playing a game in the next moment. We are going to do some content, some React content. And depending on how it goes, if it's really good and I add a lot of value, it'll go on main. And if it's just kind of some React content, it'll go on only Stanz. And then Tiffiners will have 2 things he can do. Do you think 29 is too old to go to school and get a degree? Can I let you guys in on a little secret? I've unironically been thinking of going to night school and getting a new degree because I'm kind of scared. Like, I can't. I mean, I know it's post-COVID and times have changed, but viewership a little lower, sub count a little lower. Fiora, thank you for the prime. I have a baby, so it's been hard to make YouTube videos. I've been kind of thinking about it. Stanz, I like your glasses. Thank you. Me too. I also like that they're so big because I feel like I can actually see everything now. I can. Nothing my gaze cannot be averted. I think there's only 2 young degrees, never for too old. Wow, that's actually so poignant. I've never thought of that out loud. I'm 30 and just ending the first year of a 2.5-year degree, so I hope it's not too late. It's not too late. It's not. My dream, if I got really rich, would be to like get hella degrees because I think learning is so fun. If I was Ludwig rich, well, maybe you'd have to be richer. I think I would love to like retire and just like go to college full time. Not go to college like to be there, but like take courses full time. Oh. You should pick up woodworking. You already have the facial hair for it. Yeah, it's an expensive hobby though. I would love to do woodworking. I would love to do woodworking so much that I downloaded a woodworking demo called Chop Chop Inc., where you woodwork. I'm into it, man. Two birds with one stone. See if you can do a sponsored brilliant.com stream. They sponsor loads of people and you could actually learn something. They sponsor people to what? Like learn something? I would love to do that. I'll tell my manager. Oh, is it mostly math? I'm less excited by maths. Proportional reasoning. What the hell does that mean? Oh, it's all maths? Oh, there's some programming. Data analysis kind of interesting. Oh, science. Here we go. Now we're talking. Mind-bending math. Yo. That would be actually really fun to do on stream, I think. Another option that advertises a lot is boot.dev. Oh, I think I've seen this because it's like a game thing, no? Huh. Is this gonna be real? I thought you just say, Grok, make me an app now. Is that is that crazy? Grok, make me an app. They gamify your progress. Hashtag ad. Yeah, well, that's how it goes. They had some good courses on quantum mechanics back in the day, actually. That's fascinating. Oh. One of my grandparents got a degree like 2 years ago and they're around 55. Did they do it for the love of the game or were they trying to actually work? I think it's kind of sad if they are like, oh no, I have to get a degree so I can work for more years in my life. How'd the SAP daily go? I kind of went nuts with a unique strategy. I saved my scambits for turn 5. I double scambited, got 2 bisons, and then I prayed I hit a level 3. Cinema. Freaking pure cinema. Bison abuser. I was not trying to, but when you get 2 bisons, like, what are you gonna do? How freaking hyped are we for Planet Zoo 2? Did I play Planet Zoo 1? I feel like I loved Zoo Tycoon. Oh, I did play a little bit of Planet Zoo. I think I found it, this is gonna sound dumb, too difficult. I actually think this is when 8th Arch discovered the Stanz stream. Which is fascinating. I think I played it 1 time on stream. $60, by the way. I would like to do Planet Zoo. It'd be a really fun, relaxing game. I tried to make a zoo that was only monkeys. I don't know why. I just thought it was so funny. I thought it was so funny. Oh, it says exactly when I played it too. March 25th. Wow. 5 years ago, 3 days ago. Almost exactly 5 years ago, I played this game. That sounds so hard to do. I mean, I'm sure if I install it, is the save game still there? I could probably show you. Oh, March. Never mind. It's May. Honestly, M months, they're the same. They're the freaking same, man. Just got here. Has the Lego scandal been discussed already? No, we're just about to start. We're just about to start the Lego scandal. I'm just wetting my whistle. Do you still play games in private? I play chess on my phone, which I hate. I actively hate it. And I do it every day. It's the game I play most. Maybe I probably play like 1 or 2 hours of games a week now, offline, which is so insane considering I would do 2 hours a day easily pre-baby. What's my elo? Like 1300. I prefer chess on my phone over PC. Oh, it's not like I hate it because it's on my phone. I hate it because I hate chess. Thousands of games played. I cannot stand it. I actually... Don't clip this. I think chess is the worst game. It's by far the game I have played the most that I hate the most. The skill expression in it is so actively stupid. Like, why? So don't play? I know, it's addicting. That's a problem. I would love to not play. I've deleted it from my phone multiple times. I think chess is the worst game. You one move blunder all the way up to grandmaster level. That's it. That's it. You just wait for one move blunder, no matter what. Either you do it or they do it. And it takes all your mental power to try not to do it as hard as you can. I think my first Stanz stream was during a Stanz lock of Pokemon where you were opening X and Y evolutions packs to decide your team. The card lock? That shit ripped. Alternative Puzzle Max. I downloaded Lee Chess so I could Puzzle Max, and I do like it a lot more. Puzzles are fun. What I really like doing is going back and replaying puzzles I've messed up on, because then I feel like I'm learning something. Tyler 1 got to 2K just doing a bad variation of the hippo, which is just chilling and defending while waiting for the opponent to blunder. I think you cannot get to 2K that way. I think Tyler 1 is actually much better at chess than people give him credit for. And it's crazy because there's a number next to his name that shows that. 2K is absurd. It is actually absurd. Oh. They have a basketball manager game free on Prime Gaming? What the heck? I don't even know how to access Prime Gaming. I assume it was this thing in the top corner. I can play FC 26, Guardians of the Galaxy, Game of Life. Skyrim? They got that on everything. That's Amazon Luna. I guess I don't really know the difference. Low-key, I really want to see another card lock now. Dude, people didn't love it when it was there, so it's over. Click the claim games. Was that in that same menu? Oh, no. Claim games. Oh, Pro Basketball Manager. Wait, and it's actually just the Football Manager aesthetic. What the hell? This is real? Yeah, get game, man. Oh my God. How do I help? I never even realized there was a menu here. Look at all these games, dude. Oh my God, there's a billion of them. Tattoo Tycoon? I don't really know how to do this, to be honest. I'm scared it's going to leak my information. Oh, you have to sign in. This is not worth it. Sorry, not worth it. Maybe some other time. Stan, sending you a flip reset I hit yesterday. You still playing Rocket League? Let's see it. Let's see it, man. Okay. He's different. He's up. Wait, actually sick. Wait, actually sick. I'm extremely impressed. Unironic Shuko Bang. Dude, it autocorrects my name in YouTube chat to Stamp. Stamp Rocket League arc? You're talking to a Grand Champ 2 peak over here. Only Grand Champ? Yikes, dude. Can I say that? Yikes. Ooh, fuck. Did you only establish Stanz Gaming later? Because I can't find the old shit. Yeah, all the old shit's just on Stanz. Straight up. I used to do all my gaming on Stanz. And then I made Stanz Gaming to do less gaming. And now I do gaming on Stanz again. You'll be a supersonic legend one of these days, man. If you just practice hard. You got to do it before you have a kid, I'll tell you that. Because you're not allowed to be an improver once you have a kid. Everything is just over. Oh. All right, you guys want to learn about Legos? You can start by learning the plural is Lego. Okay, we've got a pedant in here. Mods, off with their head. I heard Ludwig ate all your cookies. Yeah, he did. He did the frimpong. That's my go. Ladies and gentlemen, people have been talking about a Lego scandal, Lego drama all week in my chat, and they told me I have to look into it because once I peeled back the curtain, once I watched some of these videos that these other amazing creators have made, I would be astounded. I would be blown away. There's police involvement, there's the Mormon church involvement, and there's the theft of hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of Legos by a company that is worth tens, hundreds of millions of dollars. It seems insane. I like Lego. I like drama. I like true crime. I don't know if we can call it that. So let's look into it, starting with this My Bricklog blog, which is a bit of a tongue twister for me. Oh, you pre-watched? I didn't pre-watch. I actually just read what people said in chat yesterday and memorized it because I'm an adult and can do that. Lego My Ego +2. Bricks and Minifigs Corporate stole a man's $200,000 Lego collection and told him to get bent. Maybe a little editorialized, unless in their message to him, they literally tell him to get bent, but we'll figure it out. Jason not willing to put his last name on the article. Maybe he's scared that big Bricks and Minifig is going to come break his kneecaps. Or maybe he's just not willing to stand by his article. Who knows? Almost 10,000 views. I bet that's really good for my Bricklog. Ed Mansell built the largest personal Lego Star Wars collection in history. Over $200,000 worth of sets. Years of his life. Bricks and Minifigs is trying to steal his collection. Ed Mansell spent years building what many believe to be the largest personal Lego Star Wars collection in history. Over $200,000 worth of sets. I feel like I'm repeating myself. As his father got up there in age, Ed and his son Brian made the difficult decision to sell the collection they've spent years of time and hundreds of thousands of dollars building. Well, hopefully not more than hundreds of thousands of dollars building, because then it's not really working out for him as an investment, but that's okay. Brian partnered with his local Bricks and Minifigs franchise in Salem, Oregon on a simple consignment deal. Sets go in the store keeps 10% when something sells, and Brian gets the rest. Contract is signed, and the collection gets handed over. For those of you that have never been in a consignment store, it's kind of like a thrift store, but it's like other people's shit. We bought some of our furniture at a consignment store, and it was like a really good experience. They're like a showroom for you to like put something in there, and then you get most of the money, they get some of the money. They don't have to hold any of the, they don't have to buy the inventory up front, and so it kind of works for everyone as long as they can pay for like the footprint. And Bricks and Minifigs, for those of you that are like me and had no idea what it is a Lego themed Lego consignment store franchise opportunity. So for example, you could open a Bricks and Minifigs with the blessing of the national chain in your location where you take people's Legos and you sell, Lego, and you sell Lego. I'm going to call them Legos a million times because I am not in the community and I'm going to mess up, but I will do my best to call the plural of Lego, Lego. A Lego store, but not officially associated with Lego the company? Yeah. My only experience is official Lego stores. I had to go to Disneyland to buy that Millennium Falcon we built on stream that one time, and then I had to carry it what felt like a mile, and it was the heaviest set of all time. It was a miserable experience. So that is the background on Bricks and Minifigs. Bricks and Minifigs Salem Kaiser, presumably Salem, Massachusetts, where he is. We can look into that. Was thrilled about this arrangement. They posted about it on Facebook glowingly, as the post describes this beautiful collection belonging to Ed and Brian Mansell, estimated at over $200,000. Salem, Oregon. Damn, no witches there, baby. Those posts are still up, by the way. These are the posters talking about. Here's some information about the collection we'll be displaying this weekend. We look forward to seeing you all. # Star Wars Lego fans. Say less. So obviously this is like an agreement between him and this franchisee. They are very happy about the arrangement. As you can see from these posts, he is very happy about the arrangement because he's old and he needs to get off these. There's no need to have $200,000 or more tied up in Lego when you need to live your life, whether it's health expenses, traveling, trying to retire, and things like that. Holy, the Falcon weighs 30 pounds. I think it has to weigh more than 30 pounds because there's others. The book for the Millennium Falcon weighs more than 30 pounds. The Lego book, I'm going to talk about the Millennium Falcon a lot probably because it's the biggest Lego set by number of pieces, and I did build it live on stream and I had a great time, and it was a crazy experience. The crazy part is I live 10 minutes from Salem and never heard about this until Charlie's video. Yeah, I've never heard about this store at all, and I've lived in pretty big cities my whole life. We had such a blast showing this collection yesterday. We look forward to seeing more of you all when we open at 11 a.m. today. What a fun day. So both the store and Brian seem very happy with this arrangement. What a fun day. I posted a video earlier, so check it out. But here's a couple of photos of Dad and Crystal with the collection being shown this weekend at Bricks and Minifigs, Salem Kaiser. You have them all over Utah? I think the franchise is based, not the franchise, the franchisor, the company headquarters is based in Utah. But I'm not positive about that. We'll learn a little bit. Then Bricks and Minifigs Corporate took control of the Salem location from the original franchise owner, Crystal, who desperately tried to get the inventory that belongs to Brian out of the store and back into his possession. But suddenly, Brian's signed contract was nobody's problem but his own, despite his $200,000 collection still physically sitting in their store. People showed up with the contract in hand to retrieve it and were immediately thrown out and permanently trespassed. I don't necessarily know what that means. Employees had been told by corporate that Brian had already been reimbursed and was just not happy about it. A lie told to their own staff so they become unwitting defenders of an evil they didn't understand. I think that we have spent so much time with like national level journalism and people that go to school that like a hobbyist blog has the kind of scathing writing and critiques that I want to see in my writing. This is just so human. This is, it's not ChatGPT. This man is pissed on the Mansel's behalf and is willing to say some shit about this company. And I fuck with it. Brian was told what essentially amounts to, saying essentially and then giving me quotes is kind of weird, unless it's a quote from Brian himself. You're going to walk away from this. You're not coming back. And if you choose to sue us, we'll drag this out in court way past what the collection is worth. Pure evil, taking a man's Lego. Permanently trespassed means returning to someone's private property is a criminal offense. Ah, I see. So it's almost like a restraining order. Permanently trespassed. I've never heard that phrase. I guess I'm not a trespasser, nor one who has been trespassed against. A $400 million company with lawyers telling a private citizen they know he can't afford to fight them and that they intend to use that fact as a weapon. They have his property and they know he can't get it back without a lawsuit. Okay, this is something that I might need your help. Those of you who know a little bit more about this than me, I saw this and thought, wait, what? This company I've never heard of, Bricks and Minifigs, is a $400 million company. So I did a little bit of Googling, looked at their like revenue and stuff. There's no universe Bricks and Minifigs is a $400 million company. I don't know where this person got it. I don't know anything about Jason, who won't give me his last name and wrote this article. And it does concern me when the writing is like this. Lego, but it's not Lego that's telling him. It presumably is talking about Bricks and Minifigs, a company that maybe is worth like $50 million. They do have a lot of franchisees. Those franchisees do own a lot of real estate. I don't know if they have the McDonald's model where they own the real estate, but $400 million, Chad, is such an absurd amount of money. And I Googled it. I Googled their valuation. I Googled Bricks and Minifigs 400 million, and I found nothing that could allude to anything close to this. Certainly tens of millions. Yeah, I think tens of millions for sure based on their revenue. I think as a company, their revenue was like 70 million last year, which is a lot of money. The company is pretty much just a name since they don't own the products on the shelf. Yeah, they don't own the products on the shelf, but they do own the commercial real estate, which I think is the biggest thing. Sorry. The current store owner's defense, it's not my name on the contract, which is cringe, but like if you're the current store owner, you're not Crystal, who has been kicked out. I have no idea. Add 200K to any guess. Yeah, worth it for them. Lego are insanely popular, but 400 million for stores that sell them secondhand seems wild. Yeah, it's not just wild, it's absurd. Sorry, did I just do a chat GPT? It's not just X, it's Y. Put a gun to my head. Delete this from the VOD. Enter Reckless Ben. While Brian was being stonewalled, a YouTuber named Reckless Ben took it upon himself to start applying pressure and documenting everything. What he's done over the course of this story goes well beyond a few videos calling out bad corporate behavior. Yes, and we have the videos queued up right here. There's an hour-and-a-half first video. I tracked down the thief who stole $200,000 of Lego. There's a response, Bricks and Minifigs responding to their video and his ideas on that. And then finally, I got Bricks and Minifigs leaked email, a video that came out 2 hours ago as of the time of this recording. So something that hopefully most people haven't seen. So we are going to learn more about Lego and also Reckless Ben than we ever thought before. He walked into Bricks and Figs corporate headquarters and talked directly to the CEO. The CEO played dumb, acting like he had no idea what was going on until Reckless Ben pressed him. I love when people use their gamer tags. He went to the Salem store with all the original paperwork that BAM, Bricks and Minifigs by the way, corporate's own official statement claims they've been trying so hard to obtain. The paperwork they claim they never received. He showed up with it. He was kicked out, trespassed, and had the police called on him multiple times. The police, for their part, kept calling it a civil matter and declining to investigate every single time. I think this is a perfect opportunity to just dive into Reckless Ben's video. I think everyone should go watch this video. Obviously, it has 1.6 million views. It's been uploaded less than a week ago. This video has been popping off. We are going to watch it, check it out, maybe learn a little something. Wouldn't it be B&M or B-little-A-M? Come on, man. I love how you're reading this. That's the only thing I'm good at is reading. So, and reacting a little bit. Oh my God, they made a Lego minifig of Atrioc. Holy shit, man.
Collecting what's now known as the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection ever.
Sorry, is he doing this in a windstorm? Is that, the audio's not on my end, right? What the heck?
This man spent his life collecting what's now known as the world's largest Lego Star
This video's got 1 billion views. I'm sure it's really good. We're going to watch an hour and a half. Please tell me that's not the audio for the whole video. It's music?
Wars collection ever. It's estimated to be worth around $200,000. And then the entire thing got stolen.
Oh my God, it is music. Thank you. Okay. Oh, holy shit. Sorry. Maybe it's something broken in my brain. I could not get past it.
Largest Lego Star Wars collection ever. It's estimated to be worth around $200,000. And then the entire thing got stolen. And the police are actively working with the thieves to cover the entire thing up. But the craziest part is that the collector doesn't even know that his collection's been stolen. Yeah, the collector's son, Brian, well, he reached out to me because he has no clue how to break this news to his dad.
Dude, I don't know what I expected from the son of a Star Wars Lego collector, but the Peaky Blinder and the My Chemical Romance platinum record legitimately would have never guessed in 1 billion years.
At this point, my father had a health episode. We can't bring any stress to him.
The reason he's reaching out to me is because the police are covering this entire...
Sorry, what is happening up in this corner?
To him.
The reason he's reaching out...
Did I do something wrong? It's been on every scene. The blurs are a mystery, but it's in the video. It goes away, right? It's been blurred the whole time.
To me is because the police are covering this entire thing up. And at this moment, I promised Brian that I would not end.
You saw it before it was blurred. Move yourself up there. Yeah, cover the blur. I'm at 44 seconds. Okay, the blur goes away for sure. Dude, but it lasts a long ass time. Sorry, 20 minutes plus. Wait, what? It does last a long time. You find out why in the response video. Okay, then we'll ignore it. There's an Easter egg.
Until I get his entire world record Star Wars collection back. But anyways, the thief of this collection is actually a corporation called Bricks and Minifigs.
Bricks and Minifigs, the biggest toy store of its kind.
Is the largest toy store.
The largest toy store of its kind, when its kind is Lego consignment stores. Is there any world... Is there any world where you could compete with that? It's so hyper specific. Yeah, it's the only store of its kind. Like, I don't know. I'm the biggest curly haired React streamer who also plays the SAP daily every day. It's like, there's no one else, man.
Bricks and Minifigs were not just your average Lego store.
For collectors, Bricks and Minifigs is basically seen as the best and safest way to sell your Lego collections.
I'm selling my Legos. So what I'm planning to do with them is take them to my local Bricks and Minifigs.
Because there's so...
I guess you can sell Legos. I cleaned out my Legos recently, and I thought this is kind of what everyone did. If it wasn't in the box still, if you weren't like a collector for value, I just gave them to local children. My neighbor kid got a bunch of Connects from that Ferris wheel. Some kids, my parents' neighbors, got like a bunch of Lego. It's like, why? I don't want the Lego. What am I gonna do with it?
So much positive media about them everywhere. Brian thought that this would be the perfect store to finally sell his dad's Lego Star Wars collection.
I do understand if you're the kind of person, like my friend Taffokins bought Legos, kept them sealed as like an investment, which is a very different thing. But like if you have like raw brick just hanging around, just give it to someone, man.
contract.
In the contract, it says that these are still the family's Lego sets, but every time one gets sold, the store gets to keep a small percentage of each sale.
This was a store's worth of inventory. So that store that day was nothing but my dad's collection. Like, all the shelves filled. They had to bring in extra shelves and fill the whole party room with shelves.
But the owner of the franchise, this woman, well, her husband had to actually leave the country due to some work-related reasons.
My husband and I were planning on moving out of the country.
Dude, the blur is something else.
I reached out to corporate to let them know, hey, this is something that's coming up in the next like 4 to 5 months.
She told the Bricks and Minifigs head corporation that she was planning on selling the store, so the corporation actually was able to find a buyer to buy it from her.
They let me know that they had somebody who was interested in purchasing a franchise in the area. He was going to be in town and he was going to stop by and just take a look at it. Wasn't until Brandon got there that he informed me that they were terminating my franchise agreement. We were getting threats from Brandon and from corporate that if we didn't leave the store immediately, the police were going to be called.
Because they just sold it raw dog? Sorry, that went quick and I was thinking too hard.
Wasn't it? He was going to be in town and he was going to stop by and just take a look at it.
Okay.
Wasn't until Brandon got there that he informed me that they were terminating my franchise agreement. We were getting threats from Brandon and from corporate that if we didn't leave the store immediately, the police were going to be called. I told corporate I wasn't comfortable leaving that night without the inventory. I was also told I was not going to be able to stay there long enough to do that inventory.
But we don't just have to take this woman's word for it.
Franchises are just like can be a really confusing situation. Like if you have a Wiener Schnitzel franchise and you sell it, you keep the inventory? Do you take all the wieners home? Does that part of the sale value to the next franchisee? How does that work?
She was actually able to save all the security camera footage from that night, proving that everything she just said is true.
All the footage and evidence is there. In the security cam footage, it's him at the store kicking her out. In that footage they sent us is Crystal asking him, how am I supposed to pay this guy? These are sets he has not been paid for.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
W. Crystal.
Business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
His own corporation.
I mean, I also understand that. It's funny because the music and like the security cameras makes it look like he's a thug, like shaking her down. But the guy on the phone is like, yeah, he bought the franchise, so he just takes on those consignment agreements. Obviously, we know something goes wrong here, but it does make sense to me that if you are one of the people who is using the consignment aspect of the store, nothing would change. There's just a new owner. It's just someone else pays you out.
And is sitting there on video saying they're going to take it.
After this woman got kicked out of her own store, she called Brian explaining how corporate just came down and is now trying to take the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection without paying for it. So Brian called the store to see what was going on.
Called the store and I said, what happened to Crystal? And he goes, well, that's kind of a private matter, but the corporation's taken over the store. There's something I can do to help you with. I said, well, yeah. I am the owner of
Is there a blur in the bottom left now? Are they adding blurs?
About half your store's inventory. All those vintage Star Wars sets you have in there are ours. And he goes, oh, I don't know anything about that. I said, well, you better get to learn about it because I have a contract, I have photo evidence, video evidence.
Oh my God, yellow human fingers is terrifying on a minifig.
It's like, that is our collection. So I went down to the store, brought a copy of the contract. We're like, you need to let me in back and let me see the sets that you still have. All you have to do is let me in back. We can go that route or we can go to court. And the guy just looks at me, crosses his arms and goes, let me tell you what's gonna happen. If we go to court, we're going to drag this thing out so long and you're going to end up spending so much more money than your collection is ever worth or what you ever would have gotten out of it, that it ain't worth it, man. So if that's the route you want to go.
What does that even mean, though? It's like, wait, you have my $200,000. Like, what? It's crazy to me that a human being would believe that a person would be like, yeah, you're right. It's not worth it. Here's my $200,000.
I go, that's really the route you want to go, rather than just letting me walk in there. And he goes, nope.
Also, why is a brick and minifig franchisee acting like a mob boss?
Dang. What am I to do? at that point.
Bricks and Minifigs knows that this family, especially with the father's health, doesn't have the resources to take them to court. And almost mockingly, they've since flooded all of their social media with tons of pictures of Star Wars Legos. At this point, it seems like they're just rubbing it in this family's face that they stole the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection in the world, and they got away with it.
Everybody is absolutely baffled. How the hell can a corporation get away with doing this?
Yeah.
And why are they...
I can't laugh that loud because the baby's asleep. Oh, man. Yeah, hard hitting. Oh. Yeah.
Cops not helping.
But luckily for Brian, a YouTuber ended up catching wind of this story and created a team of YouTubers to do whatever they could to get Brian his Legos back.
This is the full inventory of all the sets and
Oh,
minifigs.
nice.
We can figure out how to get this guy his money and his stuff back.
But right after they started, they instantly stopped working on this case.
Oh.
So I called one of them to find out why.
So they were threatening legal action against us. You know, Bricks and Minifigs, which is a pretty big company who probably has way more resources than we can, you know, really put up a fight against.
Bricks and Minifigs knows that they can just bully anyone that tries to expose them with frivolous lawsuits. And this left Brian feeling pretty hopeless.
It eats me alive. I had terrible anxiety attacks over it, got put on medication.
I mean, your dad's sick. You are trying to get his money back. So, I mean, he spent a lot of his time and effort on over the course of his life, and they won't give it to you. This group that says they're going to help you are intimidated by this other group, and you're just scared.
And I was like, okay, I just have to let these freaking things go right now. Because there was just, it didn't.
And he's got no Legos. They're called Lego in plural, buddy. Get it right. They did this consignment to help during this rough time. Yeah, like could not have gone worse for them.
Have any path to go, you know?
Well, I guess now it's time for me to get involved. So immediately I went to my car, picked up some friends, and started driving 16 hours to this Bricks and Minifigs store. And I will do literally whatever it takes. Even if I have to take down the entire police force, I will stop at nothing until this family gets their entire...
Dude, it's actually so cool that he drove 16 hours to do it, but why is this edited like a Mr. Beast video? Like, guys stay in a car for the longest amount of time.
Lego Star Wars collection
It's
back.
Mr. Beast music, it's Mr. Beast editing, it's Mr. Beast commentary over the top.
And now 16 hours later, we're finally pulling up to the Bricks and Minifigs store. So I started a pair of spy camera glasses that's what I'm gonna use to film this. And
sorry, was there a humongous camera in the middle of those?
Back. And now 16 hours later, we're finally pulling up to the Bricks and Minifigs store. So I started a pair of spy camera glasses.
What are you? Those are not spy camera glasses. There's a huge lens. Just use the meta glasses. What the hell?
Glasses, that's what I'm gonna use to film this. And honestly, I kind of just want to hear Bricks and Minifigs side of the story.
Hi, how's it going?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
It's pretty good. So basically my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think, and he told me to come here and see if I could pick them up.
Who's your friend?
I think they're Brian's Legos. It's like a big like Star Wars collection set, I think.
You could go ahead and leave now.
Really?
So you could go ahead and leave now, or I will call the police for harassment.
Well, I'm not harassing you.
No, you are. Hi. You want to watch the cameras? I'm being harassed. Watch the cameras. I am being harassed. You need to leave.
Literally, all I did was just bring up that my friend has some Legos in their store, and the manager started freaking out on me. But I wasn't going to leave the store without hearing her side of the story. Before showing up, I printed out a
You
copy
could have
of
maybe asked her for her side of the story first. I feel like obviously this person is out there pounding the pavement, doing the work, but like going in and being like, hey, I'm a journalist and I'm researching this versus like, I'm here to pick up Brian's Legos. It's so funny.
Contract the store made with Brian saying that all of these Lego sets will remain his until sold. Because I have a contract, legal reason to be here, legally this does not count as harassment. Instead, the manager should be checking the store's inventory to see
Also, what do you mean you have a contract? You're not Brian Mansell. I guess if he got approval from the Sun to do this, but I think maybe we're glossing over the fact that he doesn't.
Sets are still in their store.
Well, so here's still all of the Lego sets you guys still have.
I don't have anything to do with that, and I don't want that. And go ahead and leave, and I'm gonna ask you one more time. This is the last time. I do not want that. You're not handing me anything.
I tried for a long time just to get her to look at this contract. But finally, she gave me an answer of why she can't help me.
I'm sorry, wait, what? Am I crazy in that he fast forwards, but then he guts back and says, finally?
Look at this contract. But finally, she gave me an answer of why she can't help me.
He's been supposed to be getting a hold of corporate.
I think Mr. Ben might have lied. I think she might have said this immediately, and it wasn't a long time later. Having a timestamp on screen when doing a time warp like that is so funny.
Basically, what the manager's saying is that if someone did steal the Legos, it wasn't her, it was corporate. But little does the manager know, I already did this. Yep.
That's spelled wrong, not just in one way. It's spelled wrong in like corporate, not no E. It's 2 O's for no reason, an E instead of an O. This video's crazy.
It was corporate. But little does the manager know.
Because you see the 2 O's and you go, oh wow, he really beans this. Then you see the E and go, wait, was he even trying to spell corporate?
I already did this. Yep, I literally went to the corporate bricks and minifigs.
W.
No.
Wait, sorry, I'm just trying to look at the timestamp.
It was the corporate bricks and minifigs headquarters.
Okay, the timestamps mean nothing because this is 2023. That was 2019. I think his camera battery died.
How's it going?
And this was corporate side of the story.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah, like they're all locally owned and operated, and we can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions. For sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them. That doesn't involve us.
So I showed the manager what corporate bricks and minifigs said.
When corporate tells me this, I'm supposed to come back to the store, right? And so it kind of seems like you're going against what corporate's saying.
That's fine.
Oh, well, this is what corporate told us.
I am happy that's what corporate told you. For the last time, I'm asking you to leave the store.
Can you give me a reason to leave, I guess?
Have you guys heard me ask him several times?
I don't know about you guys, but to me, it kind of seems like the only reason she's asking me to leave the store is to cover up this $200,000 theft.
There was a guy at the beginning of stream who's like, you're watching this, it's good, but there's a lot of padding. And I was like, there's no padding. YouTubers don't pad videos. They're just, they make interesting decisions. They don't know how to make a nice tight video. Some of the decisions, do you think he edited himself? Like that slow motion is crazy.
And she's asking me to leave the store is to cover up this $200,000.
It's not padding, it's just a weird decision.
Theft.
How many times have you been asked to leave?
Was there a reason you're asking me to leave?
You need to leave. I've asked you to leave. You need to leave. You need to leave. I've asked you how many times to leave. I've been asking to leave.
Eventually, the owner of the store called in and asked if he could talk to me.
Are you the owner of the bricks and minifigs store?
Yeah, why? What you got?
So basically, I just wanted to get some of the Legos back that you guys still have. I think I'm looking for the clone turbo tank.
Why do you think you would be entitled to our inventory?
Well, at least I confirmed the Legos are still here. The only thing is the owner's claiming that he's the owner of these Lego sets. I mean, it's pretty stupid of him to say that considering I'm literally holding a copy of a contract he made with the store that said that this Lego Star Wars collection is not the store's property.
W. I mean, this is the most important part of it.
It's the family's
huge
property.
W.
The contract makes all of this very clear, so I want to give him one more chance to answer a little bit better.
Well, I just want to get it back from my friend. He said he couldn't get it back, so I was just wondering if I could just come pick him up. Did you guys want...
Reckless Ben is a character. I feel like he did not, a 16-hour drive did not plan what he was going to say at all. I just was kind of, I don't know, man. Kind of, maybe, kind of. It's like, wait, what? Hey, man, this is not your property. This is our property. Ben Mansell has given me the contract and given me authority to pick up his property. If you will not relinquish this property to me, I am going to go to the police. I will come back and we are going to get his property that you are illegally holding. I thought on the spot. It takes 2 seconds instead of like, maybe a clone tank. Maybe clone tank.
I'll have him, right?
Bro, why do you think your friend would be entitled to our inventory?
What's his? He owns the Legos.
Huh? He doesn't own the Legos.
Well, yeah, we have a contract. He does own them.
W.
No, bro, are you an idiot?
Why is this guy so mean? What the hell?
Josh, the police have showing up right now. Hi.
Hey, how's it going?
Well, at least the police are here now, so once I show them the contract we're in with the store, we can finally get the Legos back.
Basically, we have, I think it's like $200,000 worth of Lego sets.
He's got to stop saying I think. It's so hard to trust someone who says that.
That we just have them in the store and we just like to pick them
Also,
up. Also,
those other Lego YouTubers made the list of the entire inventory. You got to have that printed out and ready.
Yes, because they were going to sell it for us, but I guess they're not selling it for us anymore.
But doesn't sound like they want you here, right? So they
well, but they have our sets though, yeah.
I understand that. Right here, the factor is that they don't want you, they're a private owned store, and they don't want you on the site.
Okay. But I don't want them to keep...
I don't want them to have my property in their store. So I will leave if I get my property back.
Lego sets though.
Okay.
So...
Yeah.
The police officer literally didn't care at all that the store just stole $200,000 worth of Legos. For some reason, he made it seem like I was the bad guy.
So you are trespassed from here.
Okay.
You're trespassed for life. So if you come back...
Oh, for life?
Yeah. If you come back, you could be arrested. Okay?
Oh, so how do I get the Legos back then if I can't?
Great question. Honestly, phenomenal question.
Go into the store.
Okay, we talked about that. Do you understand the trespass portion? If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay.
So...
Okay. Again, Rob, if you come back, we're in the car and we're going to arrest you.
Brian did warn me that the police are actively trying to cover this up. So Brian and I are now officially trespassed from the store.
Sorry, did Brian... Okay, we haven't heard anything about that.
And if we ever come back to ask for his own Lego collection back, then we're going to be arrested.
W-edit.
Is there, I guess, a reason why they're able to just take all the Legos and not give it back, or...?
So, you just gotta leave.
I just have to leave?
So, leave now.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not allowed to be in the parking lot?
No. So, this is all private property.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay?
Can I go to the Chipotle next door? I feel like there's just like some funny questions you could ask the cop.
We've been filming for 10 minutes and I'm already trespassed from Bricks and Minifigs, which is like the whole location of the video. So how do I film a video at Bricks and Minifigs now if I can't even legally go back there?
So, to continue the video without getting arrested, I went back to Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices. And the Bricks and Minifigs CEO, the guy who runs the entire...
Yeah, you know what I said earlier about the son not looking like what I thought he would look like? This guy looks exactly like what I thought he would look like. Holy shit.
Company, Ammon McNeff, he personally came out to talk to us.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding...
Everyone is entitled to look however they want. I just feel like having the robber baron mustache after stealing Lego is like a real take. Yes, tell me what you think.
Some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No.
Is that a lie?
No.
That's a lie. You did take the Legos.
No. So we have our attorneys have visited. Like again. So who's like
Brian Mansell.
Okay, and who is that?
He's a guy who had a bunch of. He had like.
Then how are you so confident that they're not his Legos?
$1,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
Nope. Never happened.
What is happening?
I mean, it did happen. Yeah, it did happen.
Yeah, W. It did happen. Sometimes you just have to say, yeah, it did.
No, we did not.
Yeah, because his Legos were in the store and you guys took them. I know you think lying to us right now is kind of like helping you out.
I'm not lying to you.
Well, look, we both know you're lying, but...
No, we don't know that.
So, I showed him some social media posts.
Do you think the CEO has any idea what's going on?
One company made that are still up that claims that these are Brian Mansell's Lego sets. And these Lego sets that they're still...
No, yes.
...holding on to are worth $200,000. All of these...
It feels like as a person who just hires franchisees, my initial thought, and I have no idea, is that like he probably just has no fucking clue and thinks that like, hey, we are not stealing anything. I have no idea. I just feel like the contract is so clear. Is no attorney willing to take this case on contingency? It feels like an open and shut case. It does. It does feel very simple. That's why he was like, well, no, you have the Legos. It did happen.
Claims are from his own company. We just caught the CEO of the entire company red-handed in a lie. Yeah, it's crazy to me that even the CEO is in on this cover-up. But anyway...
Dude, the way this is edited, I'm too old. I'm too old. It's crazy. We can't be saying the same thing 4 times in a row with different levels of zoom. It's crazy. It's like, zoom in again and say it. I'll repeat, the CEO.
It's now that we just caught the CEO in this lie, I wanted to let him know that...
He said it again, bro.
It's going to be much easier if he just gives us the Legos back now.
If you just want to give it back now, it's going to be a lot easier for you guys, you know? I think you guys would prefer the easy way. The hard way, I don't think you guys are really gonna like it.
Dude, he is wearing those glasses. And also, what is the hard way? Why is Reckless Ben being so reckless?
But we're getting back either way, so it's like you can either...
So you can leave. If you come back here, we will call the cops. If you don't leave right now, I will call the cops.
So you don't want to do the easy way?
So you're threatening me. What you are doing right now is illegal. It's an extortion.
So catching you guys in illegal activity, that's illegal on me.
Okay, you've been asked to leave. Please leave.
And with that, Bricks and Minifigs has made their
Hell yeah,
decision.
slow motion.
I presented them very politely with the easy way, and they said, heck no. Well, they've only left me one other option, which is the hard way. But now it's pretty much the super hard way because the police are protecting them. If I ever go back to the store, I'm getting arrested.
Are the police protecting them? Or are the police just like, hey man, they called 911, they don't want you to be here. If you want to file like a stolen property report, go do it at the station. Get out of here.
Come back, you will be arrested. Okay? You understand that?
So we all regrouped together to rewatch the footage I've gotten so far. And there was one thing the manager said that might be a way forward for us.
I have not heard anything from the owners.
Oh.
So you need to leave.
Can I talk to the owners then, or?
You go ahead and call the owners.
Do you have their number?
I'm not giving it to you.
Why won't you give it to me? Because isn't that the logical next step if we're supposed to
Well,
work
you
with
have
the
all the
owners?
information
Then
right there, right?
I have the Lego sets you guys have, but I don't have the owner's number. No. So yeah, if you give me if that's what you want me to do, then you could give me the number and I can.
It is edited like a 2006 reality show on True
Basically,
TV.
she's putting all of the blame on the owner of the store, which is good to find out. The only problem is she's not giving me the owner's number.
Yeah.
The owner was also crazy because he's like, hey, you dumbass, you dumb piece of shit idiot.
Give me a number and we can call
I'm not
them.
giving you anything except for calling the police.
But you told me to call the owners, right?
You're absolutely right, but I've asked you how many times to leave the store.
But you have his number, or?
No, I don't have any of their numbers.
Dang.
That's why I was like, corporate keeps telling me to contact the owners of the store, but with no contact info. So I try to contact the store, and the store hangs up on me and says I'm harassing them.
The manager is really trying to protect the store owner from getting in trouble. So if she's not going to give me his number, I'm just going to have to find it a different way. When she hands me the phone,
I think everything about this is so mental. I don't think it's that mental. It's very stupid, and this guy is just like throwing gasoline on it by being so weird about everything. You want to do it the easy way or the hard way or the super hard way? And the guy's like, what are you talking about, man?
we might be able to see his name and number. Josh Lego. Well, we found out the owner's name is Josh.
His name is Josh Lego, dude. He's heir to the Lego fortune.
However, the number was way too blurry on the spy glasses. No, it's so blurry. So I checked the store's Instagram to see if it follows anyone named Josh, which it doesn't.
So
W
I checked
research?
their
Business records, but everything got scrubbed.
W research?
This owner is really going to any length he can to stay fully anonymous. After watching the footage over and over, my final conclusion is, yeah, the manager sucks. But she's not really the mastermind of this whole thing.
Of course, of course she's not, man. What are you talking about? No one thought that. No one was watching this video thinking that, man.
The mastermind of this whole thing. Because she's brainwashed. But luckily for me, through my YouTube career, I've infiltrated tons of cults and I've personally experienced some of the most intense and crazy brainwashing in the entire world. Basically what I'm trying to say
Yeah, I don't
is
think the business info was scrubbed. I think he just couldn't find it, or it was in a name, right? Your business name doesn't have to be the name of the store, or name of yourself or anything.
Pretty sure that I could brainwash one of these Bricks and Minifigs employees way harder than any corporate offices could.
What?
And yes, that's the plan. Brainwash the Bricks and Minifigs employees to be on my side. Yeah, I'm starting a Lego cult. I mean, a true cult would never actually...
So the next 20 minutes are going to be a lot?
Call themselves a cult. They always disguise themselves as something else. So, yes, I'm actually just starting a regular old Lego club. Yep, that's what we're calling it. My friend Victor is going to be the cult recruiter. I dressed him up to look like a famous YouTuber so he would look powerful, and the employees here will have to listen to him.
My name's Victor. We're going to Bricks and Minifigs. Let's go. All right, guys, we are heading into the store right now.
He was doing amazing, but we had to make sure that these employees know that Victor is the real deal.
Dude, that's crazy. Dang, let's go. Yo, we got a fan over here. 1, 2, 3. Toys for everyone. Yeah. Real quick pic. Hey, I'll send you that clip later, all right?
You can? Yeah.
So far, everything we had set up was working perfectly.
What the fuck is going on?
But now, we have to come up with some type of way to get one of these employees out of the store so we can brainwash them.
I get that the person told the Mansos, like, hey man, you don't want to get into a legal battle with us, but I actually think a legal battle wouldn't be that bad. I think less of the Mansos that they didn't immediately call a lawyer, right? This is crazy. This is crazy. Why do they have this YouTuber running a bit in the store?
Hey, what's going on? So we're filming a quick video. Maybe you and her want to do like some kind of challenge for like $100.
I mean, sure, I'm down for that. I don't want to.
What's happening right now? Do they believe it?
He's doing the challenge. Hell yeah, they're believing the challenge.
That's a bit privileged to be able to do. They haven't even talked to it. Almost, okay, in my experience, lawyers will give you a consultation. You can talk to them. Vedvar said it earlier. I guarantee there's someone out there who would do the consultation and be like, yeah, this is pretty cut and dry. Let's fucking do it.
2, 1. Yellow, go, 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 go.
And these employees started their YouTube challenge. And yeah, I'm just gonna fast forward to this part. I'm not gonna torture you guys with all this. All you really need to know is that this girl ended up winning.
High fives.
You don't need to know that. And also, the blur wasn't on for a second.
So now I'm gonna call my producer. It's going right now.
How's it going? We're partnering with the local Lego club, and we're gonna kind of do like an award ceremony. Like the Lego club wants to host the award ceremony for you, so yeah.
And just like that,
what is going on?
She's in. So we traveled deep into the woods and waited for this employee to show up. And with that, our new cult member has arrived.
You're the Lego Queen!
Yes, she's the Lego Queen!
Before you can brainwash someone, they have to be open to it. And most cults achieve this by making the new recruit seem like the most special person in the entire world.
Dude, this is the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Best employee of Bricks and Minifigs.
The winner goes to Caledonia! Lego Queen! 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 Lego Queen!
It gets worse.
Another thing I've personally seen a lot of cults do is they instantly give new recruits power. If people feel powerful, they're less likely to think that they're the ones that are being manipulated. So we got to give this girl some power.
Yeah, what was the point of the blur? I guess blurred only on site because of Bricks and Minifigs, not because of the person?
You give me power?
Yes. Yeah, we're giving you power. You're the most powerful.
Queen says, jump. I feel like I can do anything I want. Step on the Lego griffin.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Beautiful dog pile.
You think she's actually an employee? It just feels like they're kind of fucking around with their friends, doing a fake segment.
Lastly, all cults do group rituals to make you feel like one with the group. So now we have to become one with this Bricks and Minifigs employee.
Brick by brick, 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 brick by.
And now the employee is fully brainwashed. Okay, maybe not fully brainwashed, but we definitely did a much better job at brainwashing her than corporate Bricks and Minifigs did. So hopefully now I'm finally safe to bring up these Star Wars Lego sets.
We heard something about like some Star Wars sets.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about that, or?
I know some of it. They were gonna reimburse him for everything.
You know what's crazy is I feel like they could have just asked her. She seems like a really nice, normal person and be like, hey, we're just trying to figure this out. And I think she would say the exact thing. I think the cult brainwashing has nothing to do with what's going on here.
And then I think they did, and he's still upset about everything, which I get.
They reimbursed him for everything?
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have any of his stuff on the shelves.
Really?
Yeah,
Well, that's not true. Well, maybe
but
it's true.
just like every other cult member out there, These employees have
I'm
been
not a
total-
Ben hater. I'm just trying to understand the decisions that were made creatively.
lie and are now willing to pretty much die to defend this lie. But good thing now she's been brainwashed even harder by our cult, and our cult is now going to give her the freedom to finally be able to think logically about this situation.
So we think they've been lying to you. So these were all the sets in the store, and they're all metadata timestamped.
Wait, we do have these ones.
Yeah, those are all his.
Oh, W.
Some of them I think we do still have.
Yeah, I know you guys do. You showed me one of them when I asked.
Did I?
Yeah.
Wait. I thought you're the cops called on you?
Yeah, all I did was.
Oh my god. You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we
Dang.
get them arrested?
Now that we have a Bricks and Minifigs employee on our side, it's time to finally complete our mission and get Josh, the owner's number.
Wait, but you have like their numbers and stuff, right?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, did he give you Josh's number? Can I take a picture of it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, now that I have the owner's number, it's time to give him a call.
All right, you know what? Shame on me. Their cult plan worked.
Hello, this is Josh.
Hello.
Anyone know how long the second video is? There's a second video?
I'm just calling to get my Legos back. I think they told me to talk to you about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what Legos?
I think it's the Star Wars set. I have a list. I can kind of pull it up. I
Perfect.
was just wondering, like, how we can get them back. Should I, like, if I get your okay, I can just walk in the store and.
I don't know what Legos you're talking about, dude. What are you talking about?
I think one of them's called like the Super Trooper set. I think
The amount of I thinks is killing me, dude. You're in the right here, Ben.
We got, what else is there?
I don't know what you're talking about. Keep going.
You don't?
Since Josh was pretending to not remember any
Wait,
of
the blur's gone. W.
Star Wars sets that make up half of his store's inventory, I decided to send him over a picture of the contract his store is in.
What contract is it? I didn't sign a contract. I didn't sign that agreement. I didn't agree to anything in that.
And now I finally understand the legal loophole that Josh is using to get away with this. And it's probably the stupidest loophole I've ever heard in my entire
Oh, there is
life.
one top center.
Josh is claiming that it's not his name on the contract, it's the previous owner's, which makes no sense because in the security camera footage, he tells the previous owner that he's going to be the one taking over the contract now.
Yeah, presumably when the new franchisee, the guy that is on the phone, takes over for the old one by purchasing it, he will have a contract where he is assigned all the contracts that were assigned to the previous franchisee. So for example, like the real estate, he's going to have to pay property taxes on it. He can't just say like, I didn't sign that. I ain't paying no taxes, right? All the inventory in there, contracts, employment contracts for the employees that are working there. It's not like you fire all the employees and bring in new ones. All those contracts get assigned to the new owner. So it's like, I didn't sign it. It doesn't make any sense, dude.
Taking on the business he takes on, all that consignment liability.
And I guess this is some sort of just contract loophole he's trying to use to steal the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection.
Also, the amount of times he says world's largest Lego Star Wars collection, I feel like there's like a bet in how many times he can mention it.
In order for me to be under contract, I have to sign something.
If you own a house with 3 cars and I buy the house, does it come with 3 free cars? If you own an estate that owns those things and you buy the estate, yes, he's not buying the real estate. He is buying the franchise. Also, why are you shooting for Bricks and Minifigs, bro? Get the boot out your throat.
Or you had to take it over from the previous owner, right?
Nope, that's not how the law works.
No.
Yeah, it is.
That's what I'm talking about, Ben. That's what I'm talking about.
It is?
So
if that's how the law works, then sue me for it.
You don't just want to give the Legos back? Like,
I actually love that. You don't just want to give it back and then we move on?
Sue me. Let's go to court. I'm calling the police right now, and you guys are going to be arrested for harassment.
or do you feel threatened right now?
Yeah.
I was surprised at how much the owner wanted us to sue him. He wants this because Brian already tried to sue him, and it didn't work.
Technically, you don't know what was in the agreement for the sale of the franchise. Yeah, but the agreement for the sale of the franchise does not allow them to terminate previous agreements. Otherwise, That would be a massive loophole in the entire legal system that would allow you to create an agreement, create a new company, sell that agreement to the new company. You know, like it doesn't make any sense. Just because we know what's in there, they can't write in the franchise assignment agreement that like you don't have to do these things, because then someone has to do these things. They would have to let the old franchisee give the Lego sets back or things like that.
A couple attorneys, and they basically spelled it out saying, here's the path that's going to happen if you go down each of these
Yeah, the
routes.
Legos have to be returned. That's the simple answer, is just give the Legos back, brother.
Spain, so we're getting into that whole international thing just to have them an injunction on the store to have them go back and prove what they sold and not. And that's like $60,000 to $70,000.
Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs knows that Brian and his dad don't have nearly enough resources to sue a company as big as Bricks and Minifigs.
He's like, we're gonna keep these. You're gonna walk away from this. You're not coming back. And if you choose to sue us, we will drag this out in court till it is well past what this collection is worth.
So let's lay out the puzzle pieces really quick. If Brian and his dad sue Bricks and Minifigs,
oh, dude, he's got the dogs out.
it's gonna ruin their lives. And by the way, this Bricks and Minifigs company has been treating this family. I only think it's fair if they're the ones that get their lives ruined. In order to make things right,
I think we can get through this without anyone getting their lives ruined.
It looks like we gotta do this. Now Bricks and Minifigs has their life ruined, and you can see Brian and us, we are the ones now doing the illegal activity. So, I told my group the plan. We have to do something illegal.
Dude, this is rage bait. I now understand this creator. The cult thing was rage bait. This is rage bait. It's all rage bait.
Do anything illegal.
Right.
Well, but the thing is, they're getting screwed because of it, because they would have to upfront the cost, and then if they take us to court, then
I'm down for the illegal stuff.
And the group is in. So now it's time to do an illegal business move against Bricks and Minifigs. Let's just hope that they take the bait and sue us.
W-edit.
What I was thinking is, what's the easiest way to get them to sue us? We steal their name.
That's good. Oh, man.
Perfect. First, I went to Google Maps and took a screenshot of the sign outside their store. I got rid of their tagline because it's boring, and I changed it to "We steal from old people." And now the tagline's actually accurate. Also added a cute little company logo. And this is my plan of how I'm gonna make it into court with Bricks and Minifigs for free. Once we're in court, we can finally hold Bricks and Minifigs accountable for stealing the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection. And of course, they're also gonna try and
can I say it? I don't really understand the plan right now. I don't. I don't.
Get me in trouble, but this is where I'm gonna make my grand reveal. You see, this entire time, my company name was actually called We Steal From Old People. Yeah, the words Bricks and Minifigs, that's just the company tagline. In America, there's no specific law that says whether the tagline has to be above or beneath the company name, so...
Sorry, the tagline for Stanz Enterprises is Walmart.
I'm just allowed to do this.
So people are just assuming that the name is Bricks and Minifigs, when that's really just the tagline of our company, and our company name is actually We Steal From Old People.
Yeah.
And now, because I'm actually not stealing their name, it's gonna be so easy for me to win this court case. And Brian's gonna get his entire Star Wars Lego collection back. All while Bricks and Minifigs pays for all the legal fees. So I registered We Steal From Old People as an official Oregon company. And now that
oh my God, we're getting demonetized. We're getting demonetized for the music.
Company's legally approved. I made a website, and you can visit us at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. You can help support us by buying some of our We Steal From Old People merch, or give us a call. But as you can see, we have great reviews. And so now to promote this website, I'm going to put my company logo.
I'm not recording. I guess I could start recording right now. Yeah, no, because I didn't think you would play Kanye West in the middle halfway through this video. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Directly over top of the Bricks and Minifigs company logo. So I asked ChatGPT what the dimensions of this billboard is. Sick. I'm making
I'm actually being rage baited.
My logo with the exact same dimensions.
Yes, dude! Oh my God! It looks exactly exactly the same.
This is where we started to realize we are taking this way further than just a bad business practice. I'm pretty sure putting my logo over their logo is actually criminally illegal. But luckily for us though, if we go back to the beginning of the video, Bricks and Minifigs actually gave us a solution of how any company pretty much can get away with this.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah, like they're all locally owned and operated, and we can't do anything.
Also, he blurred this guy's face in the beginning of the video, but he didn't blur the face in this part of the video. The blur feels crazy to me. He wants to get sued. The reason he wants to get sued is because the upfront costs of getting into court are a lot, and they would front it if they sue him. The upfront costs are going to be similar either way if they need a lawyer. Like what? I don't. That's just not. He said that, but that doesn't make it true. He says a lot of shit that is just wrong. Right? There's it's not, it doesn't really change things except the lawyer filing it, but now he needs a lawyer to defend it. It's just wrong, so they can do whatever they want in this video, which, to be fair, funny video.
With it here, their decisions are their decisions. For sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them.
You're right. They could get a public defender. Well, you're right. You know what? True.
So basically, if you put all the blame on your lower franchise,
I swear to God, later in this video, he's going to be like, we buy a boat and we use maritime law. And then I know that I'm getting rage baited to a level I never realized was possible.
You're safe. So I registered 5 franchises under my We Steal From Old People company. I want to be the owner of the first company.
Ooh, I want to be an owner.
Congratulations, you're a franchise owner!
If you choose to put a bunch of banners on their store, I can't get in trouble for anything.
Yeah, every one of my friends is now a legal franchise owner of We Steal From Old People.
Oh. Wiki. So much of this video is surely something.
Each of my franchise owners is allowed to make their own decisions of how they want to run the company. And what they've decided is that they're getting 2 pumpkins, and they're going to use these pumpkins to support this tarp, and they're going to climb up the Bricks and Minifigs building, and they're going to hang our logo over top of their logo. And I basically just sit down here and, yeah, have my franchise owner do everything for me.
Dude, what?
And we did it. And the sign is way too small. What the...
ChatGPT failed us, bro. But how? I asked Grok.
Heck, ChatGPT. Yeah, I miscalculated the size. So
how would you even think it's 10 feet, dude?
It'll work for now, so we're still going on with the plan. 2, 1, let's go. We're setting up a Bricks and Minifigs We Steal From Old People company booth right outside of their entrance. If anyone wants to walk into the Bricks and Minifigs store, they have to get through me and my merch. You know, I have all of the court papers already filled out if they want to sue me. Hopefully they take the bait. What up? You want to buy some merch?
Yeah.
What's this? Yeah, we also got some We Steal From People barf bags because honestly what they're doing in this store is so gross, it's probably gonna make all the customers throw up. Do you have an XL? Large. Well, we stopped a customer from going into Bricks and Minifigs and he left with our merch. It was going pretty good and
I actually understand the whole padding argument. It's not that there's padding, it's that there's just no point to this video. It's not padding because padding requires there to be a core. It requires there to be something in the beginning. This is just him doing weird shit. Every 5 minutes, it's like, what if we did a cult? What if we did this? What if we sold merch? It's like filler, but filler for what? It's not even filler. It's the core of it is this.
A lot of customers from entering the actual Bricks and Minifigs store. Wake up? Okay. Yeah, I might just be out here all day. This is going very well. It was almost going too well. It's basically the end of the day now. They haven't really seen me because these windows are tinted, I guess. In order to get the store's attention, my friend Jay is gonna walk into the store just pretending to be a normal customer and ask what's going on.
Is this the main store or is it the one that's out front?
Oh, that's funny. Oh, hey, it's our friend who doesn't have her face blurred.
Wait, Like, is this the main entrance?
Yeah. No. I'm saying like the counters. There's two. There's one here and then one outside.
No, there's a guy who's selling stuff out front. I don't know what he's selling.
Wait, what? What?
Hello, you want to buy a shirt? What?
You can't be out here doing this.
If you want to buy one, I can give you 50% off if you want.
No, you cannot be out here doing this.
Why not?
Are you
So
the guy
stupid.
that was just trespassed out of here?
The guy that was out there, it was the guy that we just trespassed.
What was it?
Yes.
She's calling the cops
Dude,
right
the
now.
guy that she hung out with the day before and got really high with.
Oh, the police are here.
This is a problem. The police told me yesterday that if I ever come back to this store in my lifetime, I'm getting arrested.
If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay? You understand that?
Uh-huh.
And as you can see, they still haven't sued me. I can't just give up on the plan before being sued. So I did a switcheroo with this guy. He's wearing my exact same clothes and his legal name is also Ben. And once the police find out that they caught the wrong Ben, I'm gonna be super far away.
Oh, it was so cold.
Okay, I couldn't get that far away. The water was freezing, but I think I got far away enough at least. But anyways, back to the store. The police instantly tried removing our booth because us stealing their name is very illegal. But if we want to get away with this crime, all we have to do is copy bricks and minifigs. We have to put all of the blame on an anonymous corporate person, and then when they ask who corporate is, we just don't tell them.
Oh, hello, this is corporate. We steal from old people. How's it going?
You do what?
Well, the corporation's called We Steal From Old People. And our tagline is bricks and minifigs. We're a legitimate business, so yeah. What?
Who am I talking to?
This is corporate.
I know it's corporate, but who are you, corporate?
Corporate, we steal from old people.
No, I know who you are. I mean, who are
It's like a who's on first bit, bro.
Oh, I'm just the owner that runs it.
Who am I talking here?
This is the owner of We Steal From Old People. It kind of seems like a civil matter, doesn't it? Like, we have the plaintiff's claim if they want to...
Here's the situation. Do you really want to get go round and around?
And now, Bricks and Minifigs finally gets a taste of their own medicine. They're now in a situation the police can't help them with. The only way this will ever end is if they sue us.
Damn, the police just left? Or is this a video from before?
So I went back to the Bricks and Minifigs corporate
It feels like that is not how that situation would end, in my experience.
offices to see if the CEO of this company would sue me.
Going about things the way that you continue to do this is not the right way.
Uh-huh.
Do you understand that?
So what's the right way then?
Do you understand?
I cannot get over this guy's villain mustache.
Yeah.
That like the harassment style that you have conducted and bragging to people that you've vandalized the store and done other things along those lines. That's not the right way of doing it.
I never...
The only person who's acted normal was the original franchisee who was like, I'm leaving, we got to sell the store, but I have to like honor my contracts, and then she got kicked out of the store. She's been the only normal human being.
Vandalize the store, but...
People have told us that you have.
I mean, whatever like my franchises do like underneath me, I guess that's like I can't really control them. I'm just corporate, I guess.
Are you a registered franchise?
Yeah.
You guys have FDDs and everything else?
Yeah, yeah.
What states are you registered in?
Oregon.
You're a registered franchisor, so...
Yeah, I'm actually a franchise owner of the franchise, too.
The CEO of this company knows pretty much better than anyone that he can't get us in trouble for what we're doing because we can always just keep passing the blame onto our lower franchises. We're just doing the exact same thing he's doing.
Brick by brick! Brick by brick!
But
just the...
yeah, it's like a legal organization. We have like legal franchises and everything. It's 100% by the books, and yeah.
I get what you're doing. I appreciate that you think you're being very clever. And that you think that you can do all sorts of fun stuff this way, but it's like you have no business being here. So
Well, we do have business. We have
Like, you guys have a bunch of our Legos.
Dude, W. Sometimes Ben hits him with like the most obvious answer, and it just cuts right to the core of it. He's like, we legally do. We do. You have our Legos, man.
If Bricks and Minifigs is not going to sue me, then I guess we have to settle this outside of court, which is going to be hard because right now, Bricks and Minifigs has somehow convinced the police that they aren't criminals. They just participated in a bad business deal. I mean, Josh has literally already exposed their entire plan to me of how they're planning on getting away with this.
I feel bad for him. That agreement is not criminal. That agreement is now civil. So it's a civil matter, it's not criminal. And I have extensive legal knowledge.
Yeah, basically a civil crime is just the legal way of saying a business deal gone bad, which if this truly was just a business deal gone wrong, you would have to settle this through the court. The police aren't able to do anything.
I mean, it is that. It is 100% that.
You have the police to solve criminal crimes, such as stealing from a lottery. That's a criminal crime that the police would have to investigate. So, here's the plan.
What if we do a lottery?
Yes. First, Brian donates one of his sets.
Dude, anything but calling a lawyer. It's so crazy, man.
To a lottery, someone wins the lottery, and then if Bricks and Minifigs keeps the prize for themselves instead of giving it to the winner, they have now just stolen from a lottery.
Now it's not a business deal gone bad. They're actually
the son said he did talk to a lawyer. It's like you got to talk to more. It's like there's no human being who's watching this and thinking this is the best path forward. No one.
With a state-regulated lottery scheme, which is now a criminal offense.
You guys ever seen the cartoon Ed, Edd and Eddy? This is so Ed, Edd and Eddy coded.
That the police would have to investigate.
That's a good idea. That's interesting.
It turns out this is
not
completely
interesting.
legal.
It's not interesting. It's stupid
for us to do.
You still own the Legos, correct?
Technically, we own all of those.
Yeah.
So it would be legal for you to auction your Legos off, right? If you still are the owners, right?
You know what? Actually, W. I'm stupid. I'm back in. He does legally own the set.
Yeah?
To make sure everything was legally legit, I registered for a gambling license, which, yeah, it actually takes a long time to get one of these, which sucks. But on the DOJ website, it says that if you're a nonprofit or a religion, you actually don't need a license. It'd be cool to use my new We Steal From Old People company, but I already made my first $1 when I was selling stuff outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And then I used that money to buy food from a robot. But luckily for me, I'm already the leader of a religion called Scientology Sucks, officially approved in California, which is another problem. I guess technically I need it registered in Oregon for this to work. So I registered for an Oregon PO box, which costs $35. I used it for this new Oregon Scientology nonprofit. I made Marcos Corporation.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I lost everyone, but all you need to know is that I put a lot of work into making
Great. This is W work, W video.
Sure that this is a legal, legit raffle.
That means that if Bricks and Minifigs decide to steal from this raffle, they have now committed a criminal crime, which the police are required to investigate.
Criminal crime.
I want everyone's attention. We're doing a Lego raffle. This Lego set is worth $1,000.
Pretty much instantly, we were a hit, and everyone wanted to win this Lego set. But there's a problem. Under ORS 167.117, each participant must pay something of value in order for this to be considered an official lottery. We're about to charge lots of people money just to maybe be the next victim of Bricks and Minifigs. But we have to charge them money, and if we don't, then it'll actually disqualify our lottery, and the plan we came up with to get the Legos
That's very
back
interesting.
won't work. But then we realized, wait, we're filming this entire event. We can just give each person $1 as their appearance release fee.
$1 for being on camera, there you go.
So now when they buy a $1 ticket, the transaction cancels out, and each person lost $0.
You get $1 for being on camera, and then the raffle is $1 though, so would you like to pay $1 for the raffle? Okay, awesome. So here's your ticket.
Every so often, the strokes of genius get me.
What's our business? Yeah. We're with the Church of Scientology Sucks.
Yep.
Finally, it was time to pick our winner.
We are about to see who the winner is right now.
It is going to be such an awkward situation with the winner. Be like, oh, it's in there and we can't go in.
Winning ticket right here. 5, 3, 3, 9, 7, 7.
Is that mine?
You won. Yeah, you won.
No, it's so sad.
Well, this family legally won this prize, so now if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't give it to them, they're committing a criminal crime, which could land them in jail.
The Lego set is at a place called Bricks and Minifigs. It's like right down the street, and we can pick it up.
Ooh.
We drove to the store as fast as we could. We met up with the family and went inside to help them claim their prize.
I'm here to give these people their prize of a Stormtrooper speeder set.
Well, actually,
These people.
my sister. He won.
From who?
I'm conducting this raffle, and
Lottery, not a raffle, right? Lottery.
you guys have the prize here.
I don't know anything about that.
To inform Amanda of the business deal her store is in, we showed her all of the raffle paperwork and the family who won this Lego set.
I'm not giving out anything.
Like, I can't leave without it.
Yeah, you can. You can have a good day.
Amanda has just made it very clear. Instead of giving this family the Lego set they legally won,
zoom in on the blurry
her company is gonna steal it.
You're stealing $1,000 from a little girl.
Yep.
She's so done with them.
Stealing money from a kid, do you find that evil at all? Or do you just, that's how you want the business to look?
What happened to their man on the inside, the girl that they got in the cult?
Amanda now has to cover up this crime her store committed. So she thought the best way to do this was to kick everyone out of the store.
That guy is not supposed to be here. You have a good day.
Wait, she's not gonna give him a prize?
But good thing for us, this isn't a civil crime anymore. Amanda just stole from a lottery. Now that they have officially committed a criminal crime, it's time to get the police involved.
This company just stole the prize from our lottery. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
He's gonna wear those
And
glasses.
now the police are here. But for some reason, I think they thought that I was the criminal.
Is this typically how you treat victims if they get their prize stolen, or?
Do you have ID or anything on you?
No. What's your date of birth? 12/30/1995. Did we commit a crime?
I'm trying to figure that out right now.
The police were very...
He's like, I don't know what's going on, man. I gotta watch 45 minutes of content first.
Very confused on who the actual criminals in this situation were. So we explained everything to them.
I'm supposed to be getting this prize from here.
Okay.
And they're not going to give it to me?
But the police don't just have to take our word for it. I'm carrying all of the legal raffle paperwork, plus the Oregon law book that specifically states this is a criminal crime the police are required to investigate.
Oh, and we have all the paperwork here. Stealing from a DOJ-approved raffling scheme is a criminal offense which the police have to investigate.
That's
the police
true.
have seen the law. They actually agree that a crime has been committed. They're now finally going to do a police investigation on this Lego theft. The investigator started by taking some notes.
They're selling stuff because they're thieves and stole stuff. It's a raffle?
Yes.
Okay. And we need to investigate some sort of raffle.
It feels like they hired this guy on Fiverr, bro.
Thievery.
Well, he started taking notes until another police officer came and whispered in his ear.
Oh.
I don't know what he said to him, but whatever it was,
Dirty
it
cops.
made them all completely change their attitudes.
Damn.
You're trespassing the property for life, okay? You come back.
Scenario, thank you.
Go to jail.
Was it trespass you? But we're just trying to claim our prize.
You guys have no right or have no connection to the store. You're not.
Well, yeah, we do. They stole a bunch of, like, they have our prize, so there's a connection.
That is a civil issue between.
No, it's criminal. I got the.
Are you gonna listen to me?
This officer's trying as hard as he can to cover up this crime, but I wasn't gonna let him. But eventually, he said, if I don't let him cover up this crime, I'm getting arrested.
We really want to dive down this really deep. We're trying to give some honesty, okay? We're trying to work with you guys.
I feel like, dude, getting arrested for the content is always worth it, no?
We can start looking at you guys falsified a raffle. Whatever that raffle looked like.
Well, here's the thing: it's not a falsified raffle. We have all the legal paperwork right here.
You don't have authority to give out a prize. We're just going to get to the point that we're not going to have these conversations. We're just going to put you in handcuffs, take it to you. Are we all on the same page?
No.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, I'm not gonna let the police just cover up this crime. I'm gonna get this Lego set to the rightful winner.
First off, we do have the authority to do this raffle, so we are legally
done for the night.
No, it's actually
No, we're not done. Dude, some people are crazy.
It's not civil, it's criminal.
Dude, if you want to get in the mud with these people, you have to be willing to get in the mud. And Ben is willing to get in the mud. He's like, no, we'll stand here for the rest of our lives, dude.
Just so we're talking in circles, right? Yep. No, do you understand at least what he told you on the...
I don't think we're talking in circles. That's the first time we got falsifying a raffle.
Just answer my question, please. Do you understand what Officer Bev has explained to you? Kind of what's going to happen, what's going to be the next steps?
I think...
Nope. Yes or no?
No, I'm not understanding.
You don't understand? What part don't you understand?
Yeah, I was pretty confused on what they were going to arrest me for. I mean, the Fourth Amendment in our Constitution specifically states that the police can't arrest you if they don't have a reason. I keep asking them for a reason, but they can't tell me anything that I'm doing that's illegal.
Well, I don't think we broke the law.
That's fine.
I'm
That's your opinion. That part doesn't matter. Here, it's pretty black and white.
Because right now, you guys said the law we broke is the falsifying the raffle.
No, let's do this. Let's just call it and we'll just go from here, all right, guys? Just please.
Let's just call it and leave. And he's like, just no. They have my Lego set, man.
Please.
So you guys are going to investigate.
We are trying to keep you guys out of handcuffs. We don't want to go that route. We actually...
On a certain level, the cops are like, this is the stupidest fucking idea of all time. But it's like, yeah, you're trying to do something stupid just to get publicity.
You seem like nice guys. We don't want that for you guys. But at a certain point, we can't keep doing this. All right, so... We're good, guys. All right,
I don't think we're good. We're not good at all.
It's made pretty clear. You go on the property, you're going to get arrested.
When I came up with this plan, I was under the assumption that the police...
It is so funny. They have no probable cause, can't arrest him. They've done nothing illegal, so the cops just have to walk away. Dude, W, he won.
To follow the law, but I was wrong. In Kaiser, Oregon, the police don't follow the law. And because of this, another family...
In Kaiser, Oregon, if you have Lego, they steal it from you.
So I just paid this family what this Lego set was worth myself.
Do we call the police officer? Like, what?
Dude, honestly, great for the family.
Like, what do you do when there's...
Might make the lottery more illegal? I don't know. I'm scared. I'm not a lawyer. It just feels weird.
Corrupt police.
Should you go to the police department?
Should we go to the police department? So we went to the police department.
That's step one. Dude, step one is call a lawyer and file a police report. It should have been an hour ago.
Tell them that some of their police are corrupt. And then we realized we're literally just telling the police that they are corrupt. Of course they're not going to do anything about it. Yeah, they just sent us home.
Look at the mug.
But this is when we realized that this raffle might have actually accomplished something pretty big for us.
Wait.
Josh ended up giving me a call.
You guys keep coming to the stores. You park out front. You do fake raffles. You're threatening my business.
Real raffle, to be clear. I think that is important. He spent so much time and effort. It's a real raffle.
You moron.
Josh seems pretty scared, and he should be.
Josh is so mean.
I am going to end up solving all of the police corruption that's going on. And once that happens, Josh is no longer going to be in civil trouble. He's going to be in criminal trouble.
It wasn't a fake raffle. It was a real lottery scheme, according to Oregon state law. And it actually is a Class B felony, up to 10 years in prison and a $250,000 fine.
Yeah, the loophole he's been using this entire time, just hiding behind the fact that it's a civil case, isn't going to work for him much longer.
Well, let's not argue that. I don't want to... It's just better to just say, hey, you're not a thief. You know what I mean?
No, you're a thief, Josh. You're a thief.
Definitions of whether it's stolen or not, I don't think, anyway, it's not stolen. Why do we care about that? Well, who cares whether it was stolen or not?
But for some reason, Josh still decided not to give the Legos back. I think he might just need one more push. Here's the plan.
It's gonna be a stupid fucking plan, bro. It's gonna be such a stupid fucking plan.
Picture of every single sign that's outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And now I'm going to redesign every single one to make them way better. For example, I changed turn at the light to turn and go home. In buy, sell, trade, I changed it to steal, sell, trade. And I'm printing all of them out to scale.
Are you sure it's to scale, bud? Does you use ChatGPT?
And nope, I didn't use ChatGPT this time. This time, I'm using a much better method. which is a tape measure. The exact dimensions of their actual sign that they have up right now.
Did he print it out on a regular printer and tape them
Our
together? That's
signs
so funny.
Directly over top of their signs. But before we had time to do this, Josh gave me a call. He's still trying to convince me to sue him, so he gets charged with a civil crime, not a criminal crime, which could land him in jail.
You need to file a case in civil court. It's a civil issue. I'm losing it. I hate the people that have stolen from this man, but I hate that this is just it's a civil crime has been committed. That it is a civil issue. It's not a criminal issue. He's trying to make it a criminal issue, but it's just so stupid.
It's illegal. Why don't you sue me? It's a civil matter. Tell Brian to put his money where his mouth is. Let's go to court.
Okay, you want to do double or nothing?
What are you talking about? Are you stupid?
If you're wrong, you pay us double. If I'm wrong, I pay you double.
Bro, are you dumb?
For the first time, I actually respect him saying, "Are you dumb?"
You're obviously a kid. You don't know how this works.
I think you're scared. Double or nothing. Let's do it.
Yo, I'm in.
You're so dumb, bro.
I think you're scared.
Okay, I'm not scared.
Let's do double or nothing.
I'm not doing
If you lose,
well, then you are
pay us
scared.
$400,000. You're scared. You're a chicken. I'm calling you out. You're scared. I'm calling you out.
Bro, quit being stupid.
You're too scared. You're scared.
Okay, do you want
Put your money where your mouth is.
This is so stupid.
I'm putting my money where my mouth is. You put your money where your mouth is.
Okay, let me talk.
Okay.
When Brian first came in,
what?
We identified anything that was on that list that would have been his that Amanda didn't sell, and we set it aside. And it's still sitting there. We're happy to give you your stuff back. I just don't want any more damage to the store.
I guess Josh.
He did it. All he had to do was say double or nothing. What? Whoa, I'm a little concerned that there's so much time left.
Has finally realized that whatever he's going
say
through right
deal.
now will
Handshake.
never end for him unless he gives the
Dude, honestly, the harassment was what caused him to break. Unironically, the schemes were important, as stupid as that sounds.
He goes back.
I'm happy to give you the inventory. It's only bringing me harm because you guys are doing wackadoo crap.
It's true, dude. I was wrong. The schemes were actually important. That's so stupid. Oh, no way. Oh. I'm sorry, I can't get back into it. Literally nothing else would have worked. He just had to piss him off. Oh, oh man. Holy shit, dude.
Well, it looks like we won. And Brian is finally getting his Legos back.
This definitely changes the trajectory of a lot of the things that we had in
Yeah, dude, we had some really good ideas. Yeah. Well, what do we do for the next couple hours if it's raining?
You know when you're like talking to a kid and they ask, but why? And then you give the answer and they go, but why? But why? And they keep going and keep going and keep going. And like the only way is like not to give in. They gave in. Ben is that kid who's so fucking annoying. And this guy is an adult who just couldn't do it. He couldn't handle it anymore.
Bowling. Let's go bowling.
We waited a few hours for Brian to get off work. And now he's off work.
Hey, Brian's off work.
So we showed him our entire conversation with Josh.
So what can we do now to work with you guys to get the sets back?
Okay, this is what I need done. I need a written apology from Brian.
What?
I need all the negative comments taken off. I need positive reviews on there to make up for the damage. And then I'll give them back.
Dude, W. Brian. W. Brian saying fuck off.
Holding my sets hostage.
Oh, you thought we were getting the Legos back already?
I did.
We're not even halfway through the video yet. Yeah, so basically before Brian can get his Star Wars Lego collection back, he has to write Bricks and Minifigs an apology letter for making this Facebook post. Bricks and Minifigs really doesn't like this Facebook post being up because in this Facebook post, Brian calls Bricks and Minifigs out for stealing his Lego Star Wars collection.
I'm not apologizing for shit.
Yeah, it is crazy that they're like, hey, we have these and we will give them back, but he's going to have to pay in the form of an apology and stuff. It's like, what are you talking about?
Yeah. It's well, here's like where we're at, right? If you could just write the letter, like we can get the Legos back. I walked in there with the best of intentions. Here's proof of my collection in the store. I want it back, and they've done nothing but lie and make my life a living fucking hell over this.
Dude, unironically, Ben needs to do more wackadoo shit. It's the only way, bro. We know that it works. It got him halfway there. You just got to keep doing it. I want to see the most unhinged, crazy thing. Let him loose. Let Ben cook.
9 months of anxiety, stress, hospital-ridden, medication-taking types of burden. No, I am not apologizing to this fucking asshole.
Nice.
It sounds kind of crazy that Brian would be saying this, but I see where he's coming from. I've gotten to personally see a
Brian's jacket is
of
sick.
how this company bullying his family has just torn his entire life apart.
I just want to say thanks, guys. I have to go because I got a gnarly panic attack right now.
But at the same time, if Brian just writes this apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, he'll get all his Legos back.
I get it. You're asking me to swallow my pride and write this letter, and I get it.
But then Brian told us a bigger reason we shouldn't write this apology letter.
Hold.
Because Brian told us that this apology letter is really a trap. Yeah, this is Josh trying to trick us into giving him a get out of jail free card. What I mean by this is if Brian makes an apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, then Bricks and Minifigs can now use this letter as written evidence in court that they're not the bad guys, Brian's the bad person. Brian told us that if we give them this get out of jail free card, then they have absolutely no reason to ever give the Legos back. I just want to say, if this is actually what Bricks and Minifigs' plan is, then that's insane.
I'm getting rage baited again. That's insane. That's insane, man.
But I really wanted to find out if this is what their plan was. So I decided to tell Josh that Brian is going to send him an apology video.
He makes the apology, then we can get the Legos back like today or tomorrow, you think, or?
Yeah.
Just in case Bricks and Minifigs has evil intentions with this apology video, I wanted to give him something that they couldn't use in court. So I went back to the beginning of the video and took a screenshot of Brian's face and put it into this website. I also uploaded this video of Sheldon.
Hi, I'm Brian Mann.
Oh, he's gonna use AI. He's gonna deep fake him?
And after just a little bit of deep faking, it now looks like this.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell.
I actually am so into this. Technically, it's not a confession because it wasn't him. Dude, it's actually brilliant.
I apologize sincerely for accusing you guys of stealing my Legos. I was wrong. You were right.
This is the ultimate test. Was Josh being sincere, or was this all just one big trick?
I want to give it back to him. That's the long and the short of it. We've run me over. I'm good. We got to win Amanda over, right?
What? No. No, you own the store.
Amanda.
Okay. I guess Brian's just a little worried that you guys are just going to keep postponing it until,
You're going to get him. You're going to get him. I'm not going to screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God. Go apologize to her. Say, sorry, man. Sorry. We did a fake raffle.
So before we can get the Legos back, Josh made up one new thing I have to do. I have to apologize to Amanda for my raffle being fake, even though I put in a lot of effort to make sure my raffle was actually real. I don't know. It almost feels like another trap. The employee we brainwashed from before told us that the owners are coming up with schemes to try to get us arrested.
After you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested?
Dang.
How do we get them arrested?
Maybe Josh is saying this to trick me into going back into the store so Amanda can call the police on me and have me arrested. But I had to find out for sure.
you give me permission to go into the store to apologize to her? To make peace?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
Hi Amanda, how's it going? We came to make peace, and we talked to Josh. He told us to come back and make peace with you. Okay.
W911 call. Unironically, Amanda has done nothing wrong.
It turns out I was right. This was a trap. Bricks and Minifigs doesn't care about giving us the Legos back. They just want to get us arrested.
There was a gentleman who was trespassed off the property maybe 4 or 5 days ago, and he's literally standing right in front of the store. Right here in the store in front of me.
We only have a very small amount of time before the police arrest us. So we decided to use this time to see if we could finally convince Amanda to make peace with us.
Well, I guess before they get here, we just wanted to talk to you, like civilly, if you would like to have a peace treaty with us.
Not in a harassing way, not in a very peaceful way.
Would that be okay with you?
But making peace with us did not seem like a priority for Amanda.
The music.
Her priority was to get us arrested.
It's just a regular peace treaty, a one-page document.
They're doing prop humor. Dude, I was wrong about everything. I want to strike everything I said about them from the beginning of this video. It is self-aware. It is 1,000,000,000% self-aware, and it is so funny.
If you need to go over it, you know, you can take your time.
They have, like, the paper they're trying to get me to sign. It literally just says peace treaty. I don't know who this other guy is.
He's the treaty guy.
He has some kind of
You need some time to go over it. It's so funny.
like treaty on a scroll.
Well, do we stick around for the cops, or do we?
And so we waited for the police to show up. And they never showed up.
Oh. Fake call?
But I guess it makes sense. I mean, the last time the police showed up, I was fully prepared with the Oregon law book. The Oregon law scared the police so much that they had to run away. I think they're scared to come back.
Hey, where the heck are these cops? Hi, Josh.
Ben, how's it going?
It's good. So we walked in, we were like, hey, we're sorry. We have permission to come back here and like apologize. And she's like, I'm calling the cops. And she like starts.
Josh now realizes that his last-ditch plan to get me arrested. Well, that plan
is it the Dune music?
I'm sorry Amanda did that. Thank you for doing that.
It looks like Josh has no other choice than to give Brian his family's Legos back.
You apologize, and it's up to them to accept. So let's cross Amanda off that checklist. Let's get this done.
Dude, wait, W Josh.
And now that our work here is done, we decided to head back to Los Angeles. It's
Wait, why?
too late to pick up the Legos today, but tomorrow, they're finally gonna give this family their Legos back.
Wait, why would they go back to Los Angeles?
And now it's tomorrow. But the store has Brian's phone number blocked, so he can't call them. So instead, I called the store to see how Brian...
Yeah, it's a 16-hour drive. They're not... I assume they were just staying at a hotel up in Oregon.
And could pick up his Lego sets.
I was wondering if you guys are still down to get the Legos back today.
I think.
No.
I just want to make sure everything's properly.
The guy
His
I'm
friend
on
had
the
to go to
phone
work.
with
That's so
was
funny.
trying as hard as he could to stall. It turns out that this is actually the same guy in the security camera footage that kicked the old owner out of the store.
Uh-huh.
Google says his name is Brandon Best, and apparently he's
Sorry,
co-owner.
Oregon controversy?
Google says his name is Brandon.
If you're searching for this individual related to the Kaiser Salem, Oregon location, public records and social media have been heavily impacted by recent legal... Oh.
Best, and apparently he's co-owners of this franchise along with Joshua Johnson. But for some mystery reason, they weren't able to give the Legos back today.
Give me an update on Monday type thing.
Now it's Monday.
It is Monday.
Hey, I was just calling to see if you guys are still down to give the Legos back today.
imagine it'll get done sometime this week. I don't know for sure. I don't have a quick update, unfortunately.
Oh my God.
Unfortunately, I still don't have really a good update. Yeah, you bet. Thanks for your patience. Sorry, it's kind of crazy.
Please leave your message for. He said, I probably won't be able to talk tonight. What the heck? Why do they keep postponing this?
Call has been forwarded to voice.
This guy needs to eat a vegetable.
Heck? Yesterday he said he would call me today.
I'm going crazy. These guys too content pilled to not call a lawyer. Okay, I used to be on your side. It's tough to tell you you have to go through the whole journey with me, but you have to go through the whole journey with me. Shut the fuck up about a lawyer. I was you. I swear to God, an hour ago, I was you. No longer.
Call has been forwarded to voice. Call has been forwarded to voicemail.
The schemes are working.
Is not available. Please leave your message for.
It's been over a month now. And yeah, I've gotten no answer. And finally, after a really long amount of time, they finally answered my call.
I'm not going to distribute those things at this point. We've kept them on hold for this long, so.
I've just been told that Bricks and Minifigs is no longer going to give Brian his Legos back like they promised. And at this moment, I finally realized what I did wrong. Josh said we could get the Legos back once we make peace with Amanda, but we never actually really made peace with her.
And I'm not signing nothing from anybody.
Now
that is the only problem.
It all makes sense. Unless we can somehow find a way to make peace with Amanda, we are never getting these Legos back.
That tracks, legally.
So I printed out a more official looking peace treaty and traveled from Los Angeles all the way back to Bricks and Minifigs in Oregon.
Well, I made it to Oregon. Hopefully I can get Amanda to sign the peace treaty this time and we can finally get the Legos back.
Dude, what a drive. She's shaking her head. She sees him through the window and she goes, no, no. I gotta watch that again. Imagine a month and a half later, he's back.
What?
You're not allowed here.
Oh, no, Josh told me to come back. I think we didn't get the Legos back because you didn't sign the peace treaty.
That's
you want to call Josh?
So stupid.
Bricks and Minifigs is still doing the same thing they've always done. They're still trying to get me arrested just to avoid giving the Legos back. The problem with their plan, though, is Bricks and Minifigs is never going to be able to arrest me because I have a get out of jail free card. I've actually had this card the entire video. I just haven't used it yet.
What?
Let's rewind all the way to the beginning so I can show you what I mean.
So basically my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think?
Nope, it was even before this, right here. I made a contract with Amanda that says I, Ben Schneider, should not be trespassed in all of these legal words for any circumstance whatsoever and for literally any reason. They cannot trespass me. And it's effective for the next 10 years. But this only really works as a get out of jail free card if I can get Amanda to sign it. But how the heck am I gonna do that?
Hi, sorry, I got a delivery. Can I get a signature?
For some reason,
it doesn't work that way, man. It doesn't work that way even a little bit.
Amanda just started signing our contract without even reading it.
Thank you so much.
In America, we have a duty to read contracts law, which states that you have to read a contract before you sign it. And if you forget to read it or you just choose not to read it, it's your fault and you still have to do everything the contract says. So even though Amanda didn't read it, she signed it, so she has to follow everything, including a clause that says for every police officer she calls on me, she owes me $5,000 in liquidated damages. So let's fast forward.
This is so stupid. I love it.
And see how much Amanda owes me. We got 5,000, keep going, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000, 25,000, 30,000, 35,000, 40,000.
Dude, he's gonna be rich.
Okay, I think that's all the times Amanda called the police on me. But if I'm gonna be honest, even though Amanda has been helping cover up this giant theft, I still kind of feel bad for her that she owes us $40,000. I mean, that's a lot of money.
He's willing to forgive the debt if she just signs the peace treaty.
So I'm going to stop continuing to trick her, and I'm finally going to come clean about the contract. Once Amanda sees the agreement she's in, she'll finally realize it's not worth it to continue racking up this $5,000 debt. Instead, a much easier option would be we team up together to convince corporate to give Brian his Legos back.
I'm calling the police because you've already been trespassed off the premises.
Well, you don't want to owe $5,000 more, do you?
I don't owe anything, and I'm asking you for like the millionth time you need to leave.
You did say that I'm allowed to be here. You signed a document. You did it?
I never once said you were allowed to be here.
Well, then whose signature is this then?
That is not my signature.
It's not?
Why do you have anything to do with signatures here?
Because you signed this, right?
No, I did not.
Is that not your signature?
So, no, it's not, and I'd like to know how you guys got a signature that's even close to mine.
Well, it says every time you call the cops, you owe us $5,000 for like punitive damages. But
Dude, they're back on their fucking shenanigan shit.
We're just following the contract that you signed.
Now that Amanda knows she can't call the cops on me just for being here anymore, I decided to call Josh to update him on how making peace with Amanda is going.
Hey, I just went back to try to apologize to Amanda, and...
But what Josh said next, I was not ready for.
When we took over that store, there was nothing in that store.
Well, that's just not
The
true.
shelves were empty. I don't know why you guys are thinking we're the bad guys.
What?
Josh's story has now completely changed.
What?
Now he's saying even if I'm able to make peace with Amanda, they still won't be able to give me the Legos back because they never even had the Legos to begin with.
He said he put them to the side.
Telling the truth, then why did Josh say this to us last time?
We're happy to give you your stuff back.
I mean, what stuff of ours would he be giving back if none of our stuff was even ever in his store? And they're like, what about this?
I'm happy to go open that stupid cupboard and you can have all the sets in there. I want to give it back to him. I'm happy to give you the inventory. Give the inventory to Brian, I'll give him back. I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise
Josh,
you, I
dude.
I promise you on everything.
We're probably playing with the Legos and they're scared to give them back.
And on everything, he'll give us the Legos back. But now, for some reason, he never even had the Legos. But this makes no sense.
Dude, the shelves were empty.
So I decided to remind him of all of these examples where he claims they do have Brian's Legos in the store still. And this was his response.
You, I never said that.
Yeah, you did.
Give it, damn.
My favorite part of Ben is when someone says something that's a lie and he doesn't get mad. He doesn't raise his voice. He goes, yeah, you did. It's just, yeah, you did. Well, yeah, it's a crime. It's a criminal crime.
And if you want to test your fucking opinion, let's go in court. Who enforces the law?
The court? So
Exactly.
so you're saying that...
It's just a
So you're saying...
difference of opinion.
So basically what you're saying is I'm wrong, but you can sue me for it, is what you're saying.
He said that since day one.
Yeah, that's the long and the short of it.
So you know you're wrong. So you know that you stole the Legos
That's a classic. Does your mom know you're gay? It's just very silly.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, is that what you want?
Yeah.
If this gets resolved in civil court, I will be so sad. So unbelievably sad.
I mean,
The
I
Lego
know,
collection
I would
is,
like to just get
sorry, do you mean the world's biggest Lego Star Wars collection? Have you not been here all day, you piece of shit? It's over $200,000.
Legos back, but if that's what you want, I mean, it seems like this is what you want. I'm giving you every out that I can, but...
Let's just not go down.
Dang.
Don't go down that route. It doesn't really matter because.
I just want to get the Legos back. They're Brian's Legos, give them back. It's pretty easy.
It's kind of funny that this entire video, Josh has just been begging me to sue him.
Tell me. Let's go to court.
But the second I agree to it, his
This
attitude
is small claims,
completely
brother.
changes.
This is big claims.
It's almost like Josh doesn't want me to sue him, and the only reason he's saying that is because he knows that by saying it, he can get away with his crimes. But now that Josh thinks that there's a chance I might actually sue him, he's getting scared. In fact, he said if I do sue him, he's gonna tell
Chat, was Casetify cringe? Did Ludwig, did they steal designs or was that someone else?
the world that
They sent me an email. They're cringe. I can't remember if that was them or a different company, and I don't want to besmirch them. Okay, got it.
I'm the one that stole the Legos.
Think you can f yourself.
Dang.
Man, you stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang. Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
So basically, these are my two options. I can do what Josh wants me to do and shut up, which I can say right now, I'm definitely not doing that. So what's the alternative? I can, I guess, raise hundreds of thousands of dollars somehow, and then maybe spend 3 to 4 years in court fighting them, and somehow if I win, then we can finally get the family their Legos back. Yeah, both of these options suck. Or maybe I can somehow find a way to engineer a third option, which I call option number 3, small claims court. Think about it. Small claims court is basically just like big boy court, except it costs basically nothing, and you get a judgment pretty much instantly. So I gathered my friends around a campfire to tell them about...
Wait, how many Lego sets are there? We could have... What's the scheme? We get Brian to bequeath one Lego set to all of them, and they all individually file a small claim. And they do 100 cases.
Option number 3.
One of the thoughts you had was taking the small claims court, right?
No, because it's way too much money to take to small claims court.
You can't take someone to small claims court, Ben, for $200,000.
Yeah, it's 12,000 at the most, right? 12,500.
Everyone hated option number 3. And I guess it makes sense. We ended up looking it up, and you can actually only sue for $10,000 at the most. So if we go with option number 3, Brian actually could win $10,000 pretty easily, but then this is what would happen to his $190,000.
Sure.
But I'm not giving up.
Yeah, 20 claims. That's what I'm saying. He just has to give the inventory to other people who make a claim.
Creative.
Theoretically, if you wanted to, could you take them to small claims court?
If you wanted to limit it.
If I wanted to limit it...
But you would at least get $10,000 out of that, though, right?
We could, but it would be giving up $100,000 more, you know?
Yeah.
So here's the pitch.
Here we go.
Scheme.
What if we have 10 people...
Dude, yes. We both discovered it by first principles.
Sue 10 different times for $10,000, and we get $100,000.
No.
Well, why not?
The reason that this will never work is because of a legal term called claim splitting. Yeah,
so it turns out my idea is called claim splitting, which is when a civil plaintiff splits.
It's just got to be a regular civil case, man.
And that is illegal.
Yes, if 10 different people sue and win money for one crime, then that is illegal. But we have already established that if one person sues for this crime, it is a very easy win. So what if this exact scenario just so happens to happen 10 different times?
What?
Think about it. If 10 different people get their Legos stolen by Bricks and Minifigs, all 10 people can individually sue, and it turns out that that is actually not considered claim splitting. So basically, if I can find 10 different victims of Bricks and Minifigs, my plan will work.
That doesn't, to be clear, that doesn't help the original plaintiff who wants their $200,000 back.
And maybe I don't have to find 10 victims. Maybe I can create them. Starting with myself. First, I signed up for a credit card and then used that credit card to walk into the bank and take out a $10,000 loan. I then used this $10,000 to buy a few Lego sets from Brian. Specifically, these Lego sets. And according to the legal paperwork, they're still Brian's to sell to me.
Oh, he's actually just doing the same. He is doing the same thing.
But just in case Bricks and Minifigs tries to argue that for some reason this wasn't a legal sale, I hired a public notary to officially approve the purchase.
It's official. We have a public notary approving it. Notary public. We have a notary public approving it. I own these Lego sets now, right?
Once I stamp it, it's all yours.
Here we go.
This is the only scheme of his I respect, then you just have no whimsy in your heart.
Looks like I legally now have $10,000 worth of inventory inside this Bricks and Minifigs store. So I wrote a very stern demand letter to Bricks and Minifigs,
Dude, Bricks and Minifigs didn't capitalize the M in Minifigs. What are we doing? I guarantee if I read this, there are misspellings.
That they give me all of my $10,000 of Legos back, and they never got back to me.
Take him to small claims court.
So I'm going to sue them in small claims court, completely separate of Brian. Now that there's 2 crimes committed against 2 completely separate victims, this is not considered claim splitting. So this is when I thought, if the plan works this well for me, it should also work this well for all my friends. So I signed up for a ton of more credit cards, took out a bunch of more money.
Did that say 30% interest?
Each of my friends bought $10,000 worth of Brian's Lego sets.
$10,000
Oh no.
for you. Here you go. Thank you.
Thank you.
You felt the need to bow.
This is when we realized there's actually a big
Brian's a
problem
racist.
with our plan, because we're now all $10,000 in debt, and if we don't pay the banks back soon, the interest is gonna destroy
Why wouldn't you wait until the
us.
first claim works? Because they're trying to make a YouTube video, buddy.
Dude, what's the problem?
We're $10,000 in debt.
Well, how do we solve this, dude? What do we do? We just ask our friends if they have like money to like loan us.
Tommy! I'm in a lot of debt, and I just wanted to know.
Dude, is Tommy
if you
blazing up?
$10,000 to loan me. No?
What?
Dang.
Oh.
Well, it was worth a try. Michael! Do you have $10,000 to loan me?
I literally do not have $10,000.
But this is when we remembered that our friend Brian just made about $100,000 from all the Lego sets he just sold us. I bet he has extra money he could lend us.
Oh,
so
no.
we gave Brian a call.
So we're in a really weird pickle right now.
Oh,
I just need
no.
$10,000. That's all. I'll give it back. This is weird. I know. It's crazy, but like.
I can see about it.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, sure.
Oh,
Brian
man.
legally gave each of us a $10,000
It's a situation
loan.
where they had like a slam dunk civil case, and now, I don't know. I feel like a judge goes through all this, and there's just a lot of obfuscation.
Which allows us to now pay back the banks to avoid interest. And it says in the paperwork that once we win these court cases against Bricks and Minifigs, we'll pay Brian back.
Yeah, and we promise once we win this lawsuit, we'll pay you back.
Yeah,
Dude, doing all of this without a lawyer is so scary. And then if they were just going to get a lawyer, they could have just done the civil case.
Right back.
And if you're thinking, wait, how is all of this legal? There has to be some
They have one? Then why didn't they just do the civil case?
type of catch. And you're right, there is. It's called sales tax.
Who was the one that told them about claim splitting? It was Brian's wife who said no, and then they looked it up.
But luckily for us in Oregon, there is no sales tax. It's one of the only states that doesn't have it. This means that we can just keep selling Lego sets back and forth.
The civil case would take years. I disagree with that assessment. I think Ben got scared off. I do not believe that the civil case would take years. Maybe I'm wrong about it. I cannot believe that.
Each other over and over for free. Well, I think everyone's in. Should we start? You're gonna go to the top. It's start a filing. But I haven't even told you guys the best part yet. The best part is that all of this is another flashback. Yeah, all of this happened a month ago. So now let's fast forward all the way back.
Rich companies know how to make delays, I feel. Sorry, why do we think that Bricks and Minifig is like these masterminds? They seem like fools and idiots, and we have so much documented. You know, it's like, the guy who said, we'll drag this out in court has also called him a pussy. I'll fucking kill you on the phone. It's like, it doesn't seem cut and dry, man. It's about money, not about size. Yeah, and I think that if you were a Bricks and Minifig head honcho, if you're not the franchisee, which they probably would just say this is on the franchisee, so he'd have to get his own lawyer, their lawyers would look at it and be like, okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to give him the fucking inventory. You know what I mean? We're not even going to go to court. There's no reason to. $200,000 of product that they would then have to sell is not worth it.
Day where I'm still talking to Josh on the phone. And yeah, Josh has no clue that we've been preparing all of these court cases against him for the last month. He's about to be in for the surprise of his life.
You have like, I guess until the store closes, I guess, to get the Legos back if that's the way you want to go. But if not, I guess we'll serve the papers today and then go to court.
How are you going to serve the papers today?
Well, figure it out.
That's not how it works. Are you young? That's not how the world works.
Dude, and then he gets to serve him the papers today. It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Not how the world works? Well, we're gonna do it. We're gonna make the world work that way today.
Well, Bricks and Minifigs knows the deal. Get the Legos back before the store closes, or they get served court papers. And now we wait. And then waiting got kind of boring, so I'm gonna spend the rest of the day promoting my We Steal From Old People company. Go to www.westealfromoldpeople.com for some awesome merch. And if Bricks and Minifigs calls the police on me for doing this, then they owe me $5,000 more.
That's so stupid.
I've been advertising my company for a pretty long time now, and I've gotten no reaction from Bricks and Minifigs. So I'm sending in a secret undercover agent to see how they're handling the situation from the inside.
Stanz, imagine that everything is fake, but only the clerk is real. Oh, and it was actually like a Minecraft parkour civilization I've been had the whole time. I don't think so. I do think a lot of this feels uniquely human, but that would blow my mind.
Well, they closed early on us. I think they were afraid of my lawsuit. So, we decided to go bowling again. Oh, no way, no way, no way. Shut up. Oh my God!
It's the next day now, and you know what that means. It's go time.
It's go time.
The funniest part about yesterday was when I was talking to Josh on the phone, he totally thinks that I just made all of this up in the moment. When the actual reality is, we've been planning this court case for months. But I'm not complaining, because if Josh thinks it's fake, then he probably won't show up to court. And if Josh doesn't show up to court, we just win by default. So before I serve him any court papers, I'm actually first gonna confirm Josh's beliefs and do something super duper fake. Like give him a world record for the most amount of Legos ever stolen.
Not everyone.
Dude, I you know what? I want to make an apology. How far back can I scroll in this chat? Earlier today, maybe 3 hours ago, a guy said that this video had padding. And I said, YouTube videos don't have padding. They just don't know how to make YouTube videos. This video has padding. This video has padding. I don't know why it has padding. It has padding. It has padding. There's just so much stuff that like we've done the schemes. We've done enough schemes, man. I want to apologize.
Exactly.
I was wrong.
We ready? Hi.
Hello.
I am Ryan with the Guinness World Record Association, and I think you're expecting this actually. This is an award for most Legos stolen by any company in the world.
Dude, she honestly, I don't know anything about her. This is miserable to be the manager. None of this has to do with you. You just want these people to go away.
Stolen by a single franchise.
Is that what it says?
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely not hanging that up.
You don't know anything about this.
I have no idea of anything about that.
Okay.
She's involved. She's complicit. She's not. She's a manager. It has nothing to do with her. She's not going to give the stuff away. It has to do with the owner.
I guess call
I am the manager.
Oh,
really?
Yeah.
And you weren't expecting it?
I was not expecting it.
Success. Anything that gets delivered to the store now, Bricks and Minifigs will probably also think it's fake, which is now perfect timing to serve all of these real court papers. But to do this, I need a lot of people. So I started recruiting some people with a game of hacky sack.
Here's your legal paperwork.
you have been served.
The first lawsuit has officially been served. Good luck, guys.
Here's my resume.
Dude, she's been a breath of fresh air in this.
Everything was going exactly to plan. Well, until this happened.
Yeah, Mark, hurry! No, can we just talk real quick?
She's absolutely complicit the second that Josh wanted an apology for her. What are you talking about? What does Josh wanting them to do something have to do with her? If the owner of the store that she's a manager said, hey, these have been paid for. These are our property. Do not let these people do it. And her only experience with this is these people coming in and doing weird shit. Why are we meant to put any of this on her? Just because the video frames her to be like Karen manager. Just because these people keep coming in and saying you stole from us.
I think Josh told this employee to close down the store early to avoid any more lawsuits coming in.
Yeah, she closed. As soon as she saw us pull up, she started closing up.
So for the rest of the day, I'm going to continue to advertise my We Steal From Old People company. at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. I'm not getting many sales yet, but hopefully if I keep up all this advertising, people will eventually start believing in my company.
It's freaking out over this Casey law.
Dang, imagine the retail worker not wanting to be harassed by guys with cameras. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we had to close early today, so
Are you
basically
guys gonna be open tomorrow though?
I don't know. So there's been some guy like harassing us because well, a lot of the Legos that we sell here are actually stolen Legos. Like we just steal the Legos.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, no, totally.
We ended up getting the rest of the court papers served, and now I'm just gonna fast forward a few months, and Bricks and Minifigs hasn't responded to a single court case we submitted against them. So I called the court to see what the next steps were.
Okay, so I don't see that there's been a response from anybody in the case. Since they didn't respond, you can move forward with a motion for default judgment.
W.
Okay, awesome. Well, thank you so much. Yes, since Bricks and Minifigs didn't respond, it looks like we win by default. Congratulations, you won the court case.
Well, no, you file for that, and then the judge determines, right?
Wait, what? They really thought it was fake.
Yeah.
We did it! Hey, that's fucking crazy, dude. No way. Yes!
Yeah. Oh.
I'm fairly certain that's not what happened.
I think now it's time to go all the way back to Bricks and Minifigs and collect our money. And I got a cute little piggy bank here that they can put the money in.
Yeah, there has to be a hearing, but I'm saying like calling your friends and being like, we won, before you have to show up and like get the judgment.
I traveled all the way back to Oregon to finally collect my money. It truly is a beautiful ending. This entire video, Bricks and Minifigs has been...
Yeah, we just need the judge to issue the default judgment. They can file for that, but they still have to do it. The default judgment hasn't happened yet.
...me to sue them.
If you think it's illegal, why show me. Let's go to court. Show me for us. Show me. Let's go to court. Let's go to court then.
When I finally followed their instructions, they were too scared to show up. There is no more legal loopholes, and there is no more postponing the problem. Now, Bricks and Minifigs finally has to deal with the consequences for their actions.
So what if theoretically it went to court and it turns out you were wrong? Would you then admit you're sorry for everything?
Yeah, sure, of course, yeah. I give him the inventory, and the judge says I gotta give it to him. I gotta give it to him. Well, I gotta go against him.
God, dude, the franchise owner is absolutely a psychopath. It's blowing my mind. Double or nothing, baby. Temporarily closed. Dude, stop shaking the camera.
Dang it!
Corporate closed the store.
I couldn't believe it. Literally one day after we filed motion for default judgment, they permanently closed down the store. At first, it did feel kind of cool that our plan worked so well, it completely shut them down. But pretty quickly it sunk in that we are not the winners here. The only winners today is Bricks and Minifigs. Now, there's absolutely no way to hold this store liable for what they did. I guess Bricks and Minifigs was kind of embarrassed by this decision, and...
Dude, there's a lot of hand-waving about like, welp, I guess that means no one's liable. When the transfer from the first franchisee to the second, welp, I guess that means that nothing happens here. When it's like, I'm not a lawyer. I don't think that's true, man.
Forgot to mark online that their store is closed, so over the next few days, a bunch of negative reviews started coming in of people expecting an open store, but then being met with this. Bricks and Minifigs didn't even notify any of the...
They had a party booked for their son's 6th birthday?
Kids' parents who booked birthday parties here. So when all the kids would show up, they would just have to sit in an empty parking lot for their birthday. If Bricks and Minifigs is too scared to show the world that they're closed, then the only way to let the world know is for me to give them an official closing ceremony. I guess someone driving by happened to take a picture of the sign we put up and posted it on social media. And pretty much immediately, we started going absolutely viral. The entire world has now seen this crime that Bricks and Minifigs has committed. And because of this, they finally marked on Google that their store is permanently closed.
I've been reading about this Bricks and Minifigs in Salem,
Oregon that's got this sign out in front of it.
It's been over a week. The sign is still up, and people have been traveling from all over just to come and take a picture with this sign.
If you drive through Kaiser, you may have noticed a mysterious sign appear recently outside
Mysterious
the
sign
closed
is so
mini Bricks
funny.
and Fix store. Permanently closed, we stole a family's life savings. They sued, we lost. By closing the store, we got out of having to pay the family what we owe them.
Just closed down his entire place of business to not pay you $100,000. I don't know, like we didn't get the Legos back, but I mean, we shut down an entire business. Like that's almost...
We still gotta get the Legos back.
Which is why,
Yeah.
even though
You gotta
Bricks
get
and
the Legos back.
Minifigs closed down this store, I am not stopping until we get this entire Star Wars collection back to its rightful.
He didn't call it the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection. Crazy. He's washed. He's washed.
I don't know. It's just this video's going on for so long now.
Yeah, I bet you wouldn't believe.
Maybe it wasn't padded.
Believe me if I told you that this is still literally just the beginning of this Lego story. And if you want to watch part 2, it's live right now on my Patreon at Reckless Ben. And part 2 gets insane.
Everybody just chill.
I like how the Lego video became the craziest video.
Also, by subscribing to Patreon is the movie I've been making for the last year.
Dude, there's a cop car every 50 feet just surrounding us, dude. We were completely surrounded.
It was supposed to be for streaming services, but they all said it was too gnarly for TV, so Patreon is the only way I can release it. But also by subscribing, you'll get lots of behind the scenes, full interviews, and way more. Also, if you happen to work at Bricks and Minifigs,
Dude, do you think the misspellings and miscapitalizations are a marketing tactic?
Also,
oh, was that spelled right? Did I thought...
Subscribing, you'll get lots of behind the scenes, full interviews, and way more. Also,
I swear to God, I saw A capital LSO.
so if you happen to work at Bricks and Minifigs and you
I'm
want to
losing
see
my mind.
corporate do the right thing, send
Don't. You know, honestly, I'm crazy. I'm crazy.
me an email here, and I could really use your help. Lastly, if anyone knows any Utah lawyers, I definitely need a lawyer because I am in some serious legal trouble right now. And lastly, just know that I will not stop this mission until we get every single Lego back to its rightful owner.
Holy moly, we got nothing. We got nowhere. They just closed the store, man. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to see part 2, you gotta go to Reckless Ben's Patreon, patreon.com/recklessben. And if you're a lawyer in Utah, you gotta email recklessben12323 on Gmail. Oh, he did upload this video. Bricks and Minifigs responded to my video that we will check out. And then he also did, I got Bricks and Minifigs leaked email. But I will say, I got to. What is the note to the... Oh, we have to read Bricks and Minifigs statement first. I got to go to the bathroom. Holy moly. BRB, 1 second. Oh. Oh, man. My body. Oh man, chat. I cannot stop laughing at when their whimsy maxing worked. Part 2 is already on YouTube unlisted. If he's not ready for part 2, I'm not ready for part 2, bro. We save it. Holy shit. Nick said you were worse than Lud in Slay the Spire 2. Nick doesn't know shit about dick. Bro. He was playing his own game. Did Nick get to play triple Ironclad? Dude, he lived the dream. The previous owner posted a video too. What the heck? When do we hear from Josh? Josh better not show his face around here. Holy. No, I'm gonna watch these two videos too. We gotta figure it out. And I want to read this. We have to get to the bottom of the Reckless Ben saga. And maybe save video 2 for later. Once he posts it on YouTube, we can get like the actual value of it. Hey, Stanz, it's kind of weird, but I own a franchise in Oregon and we just stole $200K worth of toys and we are screwed. Any legal advice? Close down, move out of the country. Sell to the next franchisee. That stops everything. I still don't really understand how the small claim court goes away. Just because they closed down. I feel like there's something there. Oh. I think Lud played great. I think I played great. I think Nick played great. I think Blair played phenomenal. And IGL'd phenomenal. I kind of feel bad Amanda's out of a job. Is Amanda out of a job? Are you spoiling? Bro, Shuko. No. Oh, I guess because the store closed down. Yeah. I wonder if they moved her. Is there another Bricks and Minifigs? I don't know how popular they are. It's a $400 million company according to this blog. I don't know. I guess they are probably out of a job. Oh, maybe Josh is her husband? What the heck? We don't know this. Atrioc raid at 1:49 p.m. He's been streaming early. I feel like I end stream, I look, he's live. I go, what the heck? He's not live this morning, is he? You ship Amanda and Josh? We've never even seen Josh. You could tell by the way she was. I don't want to be that guy. I feel like there's an undercurrent of misogyny in the chats. Everyone's like, of course she's complicit. And it's like, wait, what? What do you mean forgiving her too much? What are you talking about? If I used to work at a Hastings. If someone came in the store and said, actually, these are my movies and I need to get them back, I would call my manager. If they came back, I'd be like, hey man, we're not going to give your stuff back. If they started harassing, I would call the police. I don't get it. There's a lot of, I feel like weird comments about Amanda. The first thing she did was call the cops because it's not the first person who's come in to talk about that. Also, hey, who cares? Then the cops can talk to him. You can say your piece. She just wants to sell Lego to people, right? She doesn't want to deal with this. It's not her job to deal with it. Are you going to read this bar for bar? You know what's crazy is yes. And I know that's kind of like low tier, but as opposed to what? Figuring out what happened? Well, she can't. All she can do is call her boss. That is what figuring out what happened is. And she did. And the boss said, hey, this is fake. And then what? If you're Amanda, you can't just give away the Lego. He walked in the door, said Ben. She called the cops instead of just telling her side of the story. Why? I guess I don't really understand. Why does she have to do any of that? She just works there, man. I don't know. Maybe I've been a streamer for too long. Yeah, I guess here's her side of the story. My boss told me that this isn't true and that people are harassing him, and so that they need to leave the store. I don't know. I think she's like a nothing burger in the story. The younger girl literally said they told them they paid the family. Yeah, so if Amanda thinks that, then what's the problem? She could have given them one piece of Lego as a treat. Oh, excuse me. I don't think I would do anything different than Amanda. Instead, she tried the go to corporate line. It's not a go to corporate line. She didn't try the go to corporate line. She told them, hey, this is not me. She said, you can go to corporate, go to my boss, go to anyone, but not me. And the boss basically said, I'm not doing shit. You're going to have to sue me. This all gets solved if they take the boss to court. But they didn't do that. They did a month-long, multi-16-hour drive YouTube video, which is funny and good. I have no problem with what they did, but that doesn't mean that like Amanda is at fault here. Oh. When's the next podcast app? Oof. Not planned. Need to get that going. Sorry, let's figuring out what running bits instead of getting that guy's money back is the way forward. It almost worked. Almost. The only shitty thing she did was not give him the number, but it's whatever. Yeah. Because at a certain point, you're like, well, how is he supposed to solve this? But that's not what people are talking about. The peace treaty was so funny. Do you want to take a second to read over it? Actually slayed me. Knocked me on my fucking ass, dude. A note to our community about the Bricks and Figs Salem, Oregon store. So this is after everything has gone viral, but before this video came out, presumably when this came out, May 21st. This came out 6 days ago. Yeah, so this came out right before the video went live, or maybe around the same time. Over the past several months, many in our community have seen posts and videos regarding a dispute involving the former Bricks and Minifigs location in Salem, Oregon. We understand the frustration and passion behind these discussions. Excuse me, sorry, I ate a granola bar. Bricks and Minifigs is built on a community of collectors and families who care deeply about fairness, and that is a value we share. To be absolutely clear, Bricks and Minifigs does not condone, tolerate, or participate in the exploitation of anyone, especially older adults or vulnerable members of our community. It's so funny they had to do it like that because of this store steals from old people. When a complex business dispute is reduced to edited social media clips, critical facts are often lost. While we will not litigate this online, we want to clarify the core situation. The reality of the consignment claim. Much of the online narrative centers on a private consignment arrangement allegedly, interesting, made at the former Salem store. It is vital to understand that Bricks and Minifigs Corporate, BAM Franchising Inc., was not a party to this alleged agreement, nor were subsequent franchises who took on the ownership of the Salem location. Corporate did not sign, approve, or authorize this arrangement. In fact, such consignment deals are expressly prohibited under our franchise agreements to protect both the brand and community. I thought Bricks... What the hell? I thought Bricks and Minifigs was literally a Lego consignment store. Am I crazy? We buy, sell, and trade all Lego products. Oh, they buy Lego products, but they don't necessarily take them on consignment normally. And this franchisee decided to do a deal that is expressly against the Bricks and Minifigs franchise code of conduct or whatever they have legal terms. Well, that's freaking fascinating already. That said, after ownership of the Salem store changed, we thoroughly documented and assessed current inventory. A few days later, we became aware of the previous arrangement and compared our inventory assessment to the limited documentation provided by the consignor. The person, this would be Ben and his dad. It was clear the full list of inventory in his documentation was not located in the store. What items could be reasonably identified as allegedly belonging to the consignor was offered back to the consignor, but that offer was refused. A deeper dive into the sales receipts uncovered that a significantly higher volume of the listed sets had sold over the course of the consignment deal prior to the store transition. The consignor also provided a written statement to a podcast that his collection was moved off-site for security reasons. Additional attempts to restore what we could with what was in our possession was also declined in writing. BAM denies allegations that we stole this consignor's collection, let alone a collection worth what has been claimed online. However, we remain willing to provide any appropriate assistance in recovering any and all portions of this collection or funds generated off its sale to the original consignor and their family through appropriate means. Interesting. Seeking facts over narratives. Serious claims require serious evidence. We have repeatedly asked for the original documents and undoctored recordings that support these accusations. Selective social media posts and misleading investigative-style videos are not a substitute for the complete records and legal agreements that govern the rights of all involved parties. If a legitimate claim exists, there are established legal and dispute resolution processes to handle it fairly. Attempting to force a business outcome through public pressure, especially on unrelated stores and employees, is not a productive or fair path forward. Protecting our stores and staff. Franchisees operate independent businesses. While they must follow system standards, the franchisor does not automatically inherit responsibility for private, unauthorized, that's the very important word here, because they said they do not do consignment deals, agreements a local owner may enter into. Our current network of BAM stores consists entirely of independent, local small business owners who had absolutely nothing to do with this situation. Our local franchise owners and their employees, many of whom are young people starting their first jobs, this is like, what, are you trying to freaking do a sob story? This means nothing. Should not be targets of harassment for a dispute they did not create. We have seen a troubling rise in 1. Unauthorized filming and manufacturer confrontations inside private stores. 2. Direct threats and doxing of local staff and their families. And 3. The disruption of the shopping experience of families and children. Bricks and minifig stores are private businesses with the right to protect their premises, I guess. We will continue to support our owners in prohibiting disruptive conduct or harassment. This is not about silencing criticism. It's about ensuring a safe environment for everyone who walks through our doors. Moving forward together. Our position remains simple. Bricks and Minifigs Corporate, nor any subsequent franchise owners, were party to the unauthorized Salem consignment agreement or any theft. Any legitimate claim should be resolved through the proper legal channels where facts can be evaluated fairly. We ask our fans and creators to consider the human impact of the content they share. Fairness is a two-way street. Fairness is a two-way street when Josh is like, hey, pussy, are you a fucking idiot pussy the whole time is so crazy. It requires looking at the full picture and respecting the rights of unrelated small business owners and their staff. We love the LEGO community and the creativity it fosters. Our mission is to bring joy and creativity to the world through all things LEGO. As such, we will continue to operate with integrity through the appropriate processes. We thank those who have waited for the facts before accepting rumors as truth and who continue to support their local Bricks and Minifigs franchise stores. Because this matter involves legal issues, we'll provide further updates only when it's appropriate and legally permissible to do so. Thank you for your continued support of our local stores. Wow. That was a good use of the M-dash, though. Not every M-dash means AI. Are we talking about M-dashes? Sorry. Wasn't there literally a clip of Josh saying he will take over all consignment deals? It wasn't Josh. That was Josh's business partner, I believe. I believe that was Josh's business partner, not Josh, in the store right here. Right here. You're talking about this. This is the old franchisor, and this is Josh's business partner, but I believe not Josh.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
His own corporation.
So this guy, the business partner of Josh, said he takes over the business, he takes over that consignment. But then it seems like Bricks and Minifigs says, whoa, consignment deals are not what we do. If they did a consignment deal, that's on them. They have to figure it out. And then the original franchisor is no longer even in the country. The problem just comes down to what inventory belongs to the store and what inventory belongs to Ben. Can they trust that list that he made? How do they separate inventory? It just seems like this is all falling apart. And you, as annoying as this is, you really need like a private investigation. And you need a private investigation that is like given power by the law so that they can go in the back, interview people, and figure things out. The original franchisor provided proof that they allow consignment. Sure, the original franchisor did provide proof that they allowed consignment. The things you're going to need are like the inventory, how did they separate his things, what things were sold. And if the original if the original franchisor provides that, then it should be an open and shut case, right? It should be really easy. Conspiracy theory. The store owner signed this consignment agreement so he could move the product through the storefront and keep the sales money for themselves, never logging into the store's actual inventory purchases and sales. I mean, that is truly a conspiracy theory. All you can get is a series of escalating schemes. True. Yeah, we need more schemes. So is this going to be him responding to presumably this statement?
Well, Bricks and Minifigs officially responded to my Lego video we made about them, and I haven't read it yet, but someone just sent it to me, so I was like, well, let's make a video about this. This is not Lego video part 2. Part 2 is still on my Patreon if you want to check it out.
Patreon.com/RecklessBen.
Patreon.com/RecklessBen. This is just our response to Bricks and Minifigs' response. Okay, should we pull it up? Actually, wait, before we start the video, we gotta talk about our sponsors. This video is sponsored by We Steal From Old People, and you can visit us at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. We're actually at We Steal From Old People's headquarters right now. This is our office, and we've been taking phone calls all day. Give us a call.
We would love to steal from old people for you, if you want.
Yeah. Well, we can't take credit for our business model. We're literally just stealing from Bricks and Minifigs. They're the ones that thought of this genius business model, so they get all the credit for this.
Dude, you know what would really be like the absolute upending of this whole thing is that if Ben, the son, Brian the dad, if the Manswells, was that their name? Actually like did not keep a good track of inventory, and a lot of things were sold, paid out, lost, and that like the new guy Josh, even though he's a huge fucking giga asshole, didn't have any of it. That would be so funny to me.
They posted this on their website. Let's see what they said. Over the past several months, many in our community have seen
I just read this word for word.
And videos regarding a dispute involving the former Bricks and Minifigs location in Salem, Oregon. We understand the frustration and passion behind these discussions. Do they understand?
I don't think they fully understand.
Because when I went to ask him about this was his response.
What's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No.
Bricks and Minifigs is built on a community of collectors and families who care deeply about fairness, and that is a value we share. Maybe Bricks and Minifigs just shows their care in a completely different way than most people do, and they show that care by stealing from people.
To be absolutely clear, Bricks and Minifigs does not condone, tolerate, or participate in the exploitation.
He had to give his friend the hard sentence.
Of anyone, especially older adults or vulnerable members of our community. I fucking love that they just specifically put, especially older adults.
Well, I mean, yeah, we steal from old people.
Members of our community.
If they're not exploiting anyone, especially older adults, why are they stealing from old adults then? That seems like a weird way to not exploit old adults.
Yeah. When a complex business dispute is reduced to edited social media clips, critical facts are often lost. While we will not litigate this online, which they are currently
they're saying they don't steal from old people.
We want to clarify the
because they have a company called We Steal From Old People, subtext Bricks and Minifigs.
Situation.
Okay, so I see what they're saying. So right now they're saying this is all a big misunderstanding. Ben has edited these clips to make us look bad, but we're not really bad. Now, for the rest of this article, we're going to share our side that Ben left out, is what I'm assuming they're saying here, right?
Sounds like it.
Maybe we were wrong. Maybe Bricks and Minifigs is right, and we should give them a chance to share their side of the story. So let's.
Dude, I uttering that after an hour and 40-minute YouTube video, multiple trips to Oregon, the most harebrained schemes I've ever seen in my entire life is so crazy.
See their side. So it says the reality of the consignment claim. Much of the online narrative centers around a private consignment arrangement allegedly made by a former Salem store. It is vital to understand that Bricks and Minifigs Corporate was not a party to this alleged agreement, nor were subsequent franchises who took the ownership of the Salem.
Whoa. Did they already change this? Because it was, not only did they say this was a private consignment arrangement, in their new one, they say that it's a private consignment arrangement and we do not allow those. Where did that go? Hold. Private consignment agreement allegedly made for the same store. It's vital to understand it was not part of this agreement. No. Maybe never mind. I'm capping. They did edit it yesterday, but I thought it was that section, and I don't think it was. It does say they edited it. Did I not read that they say they don't? Yeah, corporate did not sign, approve, or authorize this arrangement. In fact, such consignment deals are expressly prohibited. There it is. I thought it was just in that first sentence. They do not do consignment deals.
After the former owners were removed. So Bricks and Minifigs does have a point here. The previous owner, according to Bricks and Minifigs franchise agreement, they're not supposed to do consignments. They're supposed to buy the Legos and then sell them. So yeah. I think the old owner broke the rules. However, this is called a whataboutism. is what they call it in politics. Basically, Bricks and Minifigs is saying, well, to take the focus off the bad thing we did.
I think technically it's not a whataboutism, but it's okay.
Look, the previous owner also did something bad too. So because she did something bad, that makes, I mean, it just makes both of them bad. It doesn't make them, this doesn't prove their innocence. But we'll keep reading. Maybe, this is just the first paragraph. Corporate did not assign, approve, or authorize this arrangement, which is further proof of why they should not have the Legos in the store. If this is something that the brand doesn't do, if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't do consignment deals, then they should just give the Legos back, right? There's no reason for these Legos to be in their store. They didn't pay for them. They're not doing a business deal with Brian anymore.
It is. I think we've laughed a lot at like the schemes and things going on, but at its core, this is like really fucking annoying for an old man with health issues that is just trying to get their money back or their Lego back.
So just give them back. Easy solution. Franchisees operate independent businesses. While they must follow system standards, the franchisor does not automatically inherit responsibility for private, unauthorized agreements a local owner may enter into. This is basically corporate saying, hey, we can't control our franchises, right?
Yeah.
And then, but the problem is when you go to the franchises, they say, well, corporate told us to do this.
He's been supposed to be getting a hold of corporate.
In the security camera footage, corporate's the one taking over the store.
Seeking facts over narratives. Serious claims require serious evidence. I do agree. We both agree with that.
Yes.
We have repeatedly asked for the original documents and undoctored recordings that support these accusations.
This is something I'm curious about because obviously he's not putting it in his video, but like have they done their due diligence to try and learn more about this situation? Did they do it with Brian before Reckless Ben even got involved?
So yeah, isn't that funny? Did we try to get the evidence over to you guys?
Yeah, did I remember that time when I had all the evidence in my hand and I walked into the store and I just said, hey, here's all the evidence. I'm not judging you. Let's figure this out. And what did they do?
Can we have like a clip like playing right now?
Yeah, let's roll the clip.
Well, so here's still all of the Lego sets you guys still have.
I don't have anything to do with that, and I don't want that. You can go ahead and leave, and I'm going to ask you one more time. This is the last time. I do not want that. You're not handing me anything.
I tried for a long time just to get her to look at this contract.
Why do you think your friend would be entitled to our inventory?
What's his? He owns the Legos.
W. That was the best moment, I think, because he by the contract they signed does own the Legos.
Well, yeah, we have a contract. He does own them.
I feel like these guys are complaining the individual store and the corporate entity a lot. Yeah, and I think a lot of that is because they went to corporate and the guy was just a huge douche. Straight up.
Josh, the police are showing up right now.
Oh, that was a good clip. I guess this clip is them begging for us to give them evidence, right?
It sounds like it.
And that we were the ones that refused to give them the evidence.
It makes no sense. They literally go, we have repeatedly asked. Okay, that's bullshit. Selective social media posts and investigative style videos are not a substitute for the complete records and legal agreements that govern the rights of all involved parties.
The mustache guy is not Dosh. The mustache guy is the CEO of Bricks and Minifigs franchising, which is the like top level entity.
Put all the evidence right here. We got the consignment deal. We got the full inventory list that the Bricks and Minifigs store made that shows which sets were sold.
That's already huge news. This is a consignment list that Bricks and Minifigs made, not a consignment list that like remember that think tank at the beginning of the Lego people made, or that even Brian made. Okay, that's like hugely important to know.
Sets are still in the store.
Oh, it also shows which ones are in the store and which ones are in storage. Wow.
Which sets Brian has not been paid for. This was an inventory list made by the store. Here's the security camera footage of corporate knowing there was a consignment deal.
These are ones that he has not been paid.
Is this corporate? I thought this was the partner of Josh. Am I crazy?
Percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
Oh, it's corporate on the phone.
That's a business thing and not necessarily.
Oh, I thought it was him talking. Oh, thank you. Wow, that is corporate on the phone. That's hugely important. I appreciate you, chat. Then yeah, we need to find who said that at corporate.
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that kind of stuff.
For some reason, I thought he was the one talking, but I think I'm just bad.
Here's all the metadata timestamped pictures of the sets that were still in the store when the owner got kicked out. I've printed all of this proof out and tried to give it to them, and this was their...
Yeah, all three entities, the old franchisor, the new franchisor, and corporate, which are the ones that matter during this like handing over.
Response.
Yeah.
Really?
So you could go ahead and leave now, or I will call the police for harassment.
Well, I'm not harassing you.
No, you are.
Wow, that was a really good clip.
Dude, that is such an excellent legal defense. It's like, you need to leave your harassing me. I'm not harassing you. Okay, cool.
Yeah. It shows exactly what they wanted, which was obviously to talk to you. If a legitimate claim
The footage from inside the store, I believe, comes from the old franchisor who was trying to take pictures, but I'm not positive about that.
There are established legal and dispute resolution processes to handle it fairly. Attempting to force a business outcome through public pressure, especially on unrelated stores and employees, is not a productive or fair path forward.
Basically what they're saying is, let's figure this out the legal way. Well, we did what he said, actually. We did sue him and we won. And then they didn't like the legal way. Bricks and Minifigs was the one who didn't want to do it the legal way. Do you know why?
Why is that?
Because this is what happened when we won. Dang it! They closed down their entire store because Bricks and Minifigs did not want to do the legal way. Okay. Bricks and Minifig stores is a
I feel like there's so much context to the default judgment that we need to figure out. Like, did the franchisor like file for bankruptcy? Did he just close down the store? Does he still technically own the franchise? Did he abandon it? Like, what's going on here? Like, it doesn't just like poof into thin air.
Business with the right to protect their premises. We will continue to support our owners in prohibiting disruptive conduct or harassment. This is not about silencing criticism. It is about
maybe it is in part
they're not
two.
trying to silence criticism. I feel like Bricks and Minifigs is doing whatever they can to silence criticism. And if you don't believe me, watch part 2.
Moving forward together,
Yeah, I
our
haven't seen
position
part 2.
remains simple. Bricks and Minifigs Corporate was not a party to the unauthorized Salem Consignment Agreement.
Wait. But they were a party in the theft of the Legos.
Any legitimate claims should be resolved through the proper legal channels where facts can be evaluated fairly. And we already did that.
Yep.
So,
Or do these guys just think they automatically won and not file for default judgment and assume the store closed to avoid them? Realistically, they also just didn't show up for court. I don't know. I think we just need to learn more.
Be evaluated. We put all of the documents on the screen.
we ask our fans and creators to consider the human impact of the content they share. Fairness is a two-way street. It requires looking at the full picture and respecting the rights of unrelated small business owners and their staff. I mean, shouldn't
They said they filed the motion at the end of the video.
This doesn't say
Did they?
how they're
Then,
moving forward.
yeah, I'm curious what happened.
Moving forward should be, let's give Brian his Legos back, right?
Yeah. We love the Lego community and the creativity it fosters.
Well, they're making the Lego community look really bad, so until they give Brian his Legos back, they're just going to keep making the Lego community look terrible.
We thank those who have waited for the facts before accepting rumors as
They said the part was the day after filing the motion.
I think what they're trying to say by this line is
filing the motion, not just filing, not serving the papers, right?
That they have the facts and we have the rumors, right? Because we're just trying to promote some narrative.
I guess I just want to know like where that netted out then. Like, okay, if they got the default judgment, the value of the things, like are they owed $10,000 each of the plaintiffs by Josh?
They're the ones that have the facts. But if you look at the situation, it kind of seems like we're the ones that have the facts. I mean, we put all the facts up on the screens and he now has a narrative with no evidence.
Yeah, exactly. Literally just like 4 or 5 paragraphs with no evidence whatsoever. We thank those who have waited for the facts before accepting rumors as truth and who continue to support their local Bricks and Minifigs franchise stores.
Okay, here we go. Because this matter involves active legal issues, we will provide further updates only when it's appropriate and legally permissible to do so. So basically what they're saying is like, we're not going to respond again. And they're saying it's because we can't legally do it. Their legal issues are with me. Like we've already been to court. Like I think
I'm going to say something. Obviously we watched the Reckless Ben response to this. If I were a crisis agent for Bricks and Minifigs, I think they wrote a pretty good statement. The normies would see this, normies in the brick community, normies who are bricked up, and they'd be like, okay, I kind of understand that there's some shades of gray here.
3 times. I can share my side.
But it is notably absent in schemes.
Why can't they share their side? Unless their side would get them in a lot of legal trouble and they could go to jail, I guess, is why. Actually, it makes sense now why they can't share their side. Bricks and Minifigs is saying, yes, we have all of Brian's Legos in our store. No, we didn't pay for them, but we would, and their answer for that is...
To be clear, they're expressly not saying they have all of Brian's stuff. They're saying they have no idea what's going on. They did not sign an agreement, right? And that this needs to go through legal channels. So I think one tough part is when they say, the other side is saying this, and the other side is expressly not saying this.
Never trying to exploit an old man. But it seems like that's what they're doing. They're exploiting an old man. So I think a better response would be explain.
The 10 small claims complaints were dismissed in Marion County. Dismissed in Marion County Circuit Court. No reason was cited, but the LLC named the complaints belonged to the business's original owner, Matt Bowman, who dissolved his business in 2021 and did not own the company when the alleged theft happened. Wait, what? The LLC named in the complaints belonged to the business's original owner. Oh, so like the first franchisor? Sorry, did they serve the wrong people? Wait, what? What's going on here? What the heck?
Why do you have these Legos in your store without paying for them? That would be an explanation, right? Like that would be good. But they won't be able to do that because
who's to say the old owner didn't just use the Legos retirement? I mean, I guess you never know. Sounds crazy, but you never know.
Doing is they're explaining what stealing is, and that's what Bricks and Minifigs did. And especially not just stealing, but
if I was crisis management, I'd just give Brian $150K, throw the franchise under the bus. Yeah, 1 billion%. Especially when we know that like Bricks and Minifigs had 70 million in revenue last year or whatever. It's crazy.
Old person, which is
turns out you need a lawyer. This is all solved with a lawyer, but you guys wouldn't have gotten the schemes, buddy.
Bricks and Minifigs likes to steal from the most.
Thank you, Fate Money.
Yeah. There's also one more thing. So there's this other guy. It's like there's a Lego store like a couple blocks. It's like literally like right down the street from Bricks and Minifigs. It's called Bricks and Beyond, and this guy's getting a bunch of hate for my video because people are confusing his.
Why are there two used Lego stores? What?
Store with the Bricks and Minifigs store. Yeah, but the problem is this guy runs like a super ethical Lego store, and should we give him a call right now? Yeah, actually,
it's very similar in names. It is not related to Bricks and Minifigs at all.
First off,
at least this got a lot of views. So like a lot of people are hearing this. Half the views of the original video, which is pretty good.
By stealing from old people.
That is not what we do.
Oh, see, so basically everyone that's giving you harassment then is basically mixing up the two stores is what you're saying.
Essentially, yeah.
There's better info here from the Statesman Journal. Oh my God, what a hard cutoff. Yeah, they don't. Sign on shuttered Kaiser store accuses Bricks and Minifigs of Lego theft. See, now this journalist is willing to put their full name and picture on there. Hey, Jason, I'm not trying to say something about you, but buddy, this is how you do journalism. Oh, she also made a video. A dispute over what was once dubbed one of the largest collections of Star Wars Lego figures in the world, worth more than $200,000, led to a Kaiser police investigation and a documentary by a famous YouTuber after the shuttering of a Kaiser store. The owners of Bricks and Minifigs are being accused of stealing a family's life savings after the storefront changed hands in 2024. A sign recently appeared on the street-facing side of the business at 3670 River Road, reading, "Permanently closed. We stole a family's life savings. They sued. We lost. By closing the store, we got out of having to pay the family what we owe them." Now, if the judgment was thrown out, then that's not technically true, but whatever. It's unclear who's behind the sign. It's not. Maybe when was this written? March 21st. Okay, yeah, it was maybe. Well, wait. How is it unclear when they know about the YouTuber unless this was updated? Okay, interesting. Sorry. It's unclear who's behind the sign, but Brian Mansell, the son of the man who owned the collection, said he was not involved, adding that a YouTube personality was investigating. A documentary about the case is underway. By March 20th, it hadn't been released yet. By March 20th, the sign was gone. A Lego collection worth more than $200K. Bricks and Minifigs is an aftermarket Lego toy shop, meaning it buys and resells Lego branded figures, parts, and sets. Since opening its first store in Washington in 2010, the company now has 240 stores nationwide, operated by franchisees. On its website, the company touts that it will buy, sell, and trade all Lego products. Lego resellers can earn cash for their old bricks and make sure they go to someone who appreciates them, company officials say. From unopened sets to bulk tubs of loose pieces to storage unit-sized collections, we'll take it if it's the Lego brand. The Kaiser store opened in 2016 and changed hands multiple times over the years. Look at all those homers. In 2023, Crystal Law, dude, what a name. That's like a Street Fighter character, a Tekken character. Owner of Bricks and Minifigs at the time, sent out a press release touting the display of one of the largest collections of Star Wars Lego in the world. The collection belonged to Mansell's father. According to the press release, his father began collecting Star Wars Lego in the early 90s as an investment. Over the next 15 years, he purchased approximately 20,000 of Star Wars Lego and preserved them, sealed in their original boxes. Damn, he did really well investing. I mixed up months again? Oh, fuck. Did I? Oh, March. Yeah, I mixed up months again. I mixed up M months a billion times. I'm sorry. It's something in my brain. I shouldn't be mean. I shouldn't be mean when Ben can't read if I can't read either. Sorry. The investment really paid off. The collection is now estimated to be worth well over $200,000. Many of the sets, including a rare Cloud City collection, worth more than $10,000 each. The tenfold increase in the value of Mansell's collection is a greater return than if Mansell had put the same amount of money into the stock market in a Dow Jones index fund, Law said. When his father decided to sell his collection, Mansell connected him with Bricks and Minifigs and Kaiser. I told him, even if we couldn't sell the collection, I would help him figure out how much it was worth, because I didn't want him to get ripped off, Law said in the release, and I think that's why he trusted me. After putting the collection on public display for an event on November 1st, 2023, the store began selling the items on consignment. Bricks and Minifigs closes. Multiple claims filed against owners. This is the important part where we're going to hopefully get some context. Mansell shared a letter with a YouTube channel, Collecting Weekly, in 2025, detailing his then 83-year-old father collected more than 780 sets and 1,200 minifigurines and wanted to sell them to pay for his grandchildren's college education, actually so based. He said their collection was very popular and his contract with Bricks and Minifigs was going smoothly, with him returning to the shop every month to pick up receipts and checks for what had been sold. So it seems like there actually is a very good inventory system that would make this extremely easy to figure out. Until November 2024, that is, he found out Law was no longer the owner of the store and his collection had been seized by the new owners. Despite providing new owner Brandon Best with his contract and documentation, Mansell said Best refused to return the items or honor the contract. He said Bricks and Minifigs corporate leader, Brandon Best, huh? Where the hell is Josh in this? Was Brandon the guy with the hat then? Am I looking at Brandon over here? It would make a lot of sense that he's the one that's actually going in the store if he's the one that cares about it the most. Shit, here we go. He said Bricks and Minifigs corporate leaders have not followed through on their promises to look into the matter. That's Brian? Then who's Brandon? Brandon and Josh co-owned? Yeah. Sorry, why'd you say Brian then? No, Brian is the brother. Sorry, you saw this guy. This is Brian. I meant this guy. Is this Brandon Best? With the Under Armour and the backwards cap? Real cool guy? He's the Hat Man? Okay, great. Just making sure. Now, I don't want to make any mistakes here. The horse's name was Friday. His mother was the doctor. This has put a tremendous amount of distrust in the store chain and LEGO community, of which we were so actively involved in for years, Mansell said in the letter. We thought by bringing our collection to a store licensed to sell LEGO products, it would be a safe and secure way to sell the collection while keeping it in the LEGO community. He said Bricks and Minifigs corporate leadership have not been helpful in getting the collection back. A sign on the interior of the business signed by Bricks and Minifigs corporate says it's closed until further notice. LEGOs are still inside, sprouted on tables and in boxes. Kaiser police confirmed a months-long investigation into the store. Whoa. The case is open and being reviewed by Marion County District Attorney's Office to determine whether it is a civil or criminal case. Don't they know about the lottery, little bro? The lottery? It is unclear who's in possession of the LEGO sets. In Oregon's Secretary of State records, Best is named as the president of Salem Baker Bricks, listed at the business address. The business was created in November 2024 and dissolved in January 2026. Okay, perfect. Meanwhile, Mansell said YouTuber Reckless Ben, who has hundreds of thousands of followers and more than 34 million video views, is working on a documentary about the case that we have now watched half of. Several small claims have been filed against an LLC tied to the address of Bricks and Minifigs, accusing the LLC of stealing their consigned LEGO sets. Did I get one right finally? And they fricked it? I had LEGO sets consigned at Bricks and Minifigs Kaiser, which they later refused to return, said one person filing a claim for $10,000. It's one of his friends. That's so funny. My property was taken or sold without authorization. Although other victims exist, this claim covers only my collection, documented through photos and an itemized list. Documentary, he's actively involved in the case. Does that count as documenting? Well, I think they're just learning about this now. The 10 small claims complaints were dismissed in Marion County Circuit Court. No reason was cited, but the LLC named in the complaints belonged to the business's original owner, Matt Bowman, not Brandon Best, who dissolved his business in 2021 and did not own the company when the alleged theft happened. So, if I am reading this correctly, Ben fucked it up so hard. When he used ChatGPT to find the size of that sign and got like a 2-inch sign, he needed to know that he was going to fuck it up. They filed it wrong. Yeah, he filed it extremely wrong. He probably filed the freaking lottery thing wrong. He probably filed everything wrong. Oh. Ben filed against the wrong owner. How do you know it was Ben? The 10 small claims, all complaints were dismissed, so presumably they all filed against the wrong owner, right? Not just Ben, but sorry, I'm conflating Ben with Brian again. Sorry. Ben filed against the wrong owner, yes. I thought the fact that their names both start with B has broken my brain on a level hence before unknown. Bricks, yeah, the YouTuber Ben, Mr. Reckless, we like to call him around here. Shocker. Bricks and Minifigs corporate leadership did not respond to questions about the allegations, nor did the local. At a certain point, when people are stupid and bad, you can kind of just ignore them, which is maybe what Bricks and Minifigs is going to do. Corporate leadership did not respond to questions about the allegations, nor did the local contact for the Kaiser store. Citing the ongoing documentary and police investigation, Mansell declined to answer specific questions about the case when contacted by the Statesman's Journal, beyond stating, Bricks and Minifigs is a horrible corporation for having done this. So it sounds like the police are getting into it. Who knows if they'll be good, bad, or what'll happen. But that is a good thing, although this was written in March, and we are now in May. Calling it a documentary is awfully generous. I don't know. I think at a certain point, no matter if it's like a content YouTube video or bad, it is documenting his process in trying to get these back. I think this is a documentary. Crazy, he filed against the wrong person, even though he had so much information about the owners. Yeah, he's a goober, man. He's a goofball. And then this from Reckless Ben that came out just 5 hours ago, which I've been fucking researching this. I've been watching these videos and reading these articles for 5 hours. Let's see what he has to say in his most recent videos.
Corporate Bricks and Minifigs sent out
My favorite part of the video is when I burst into tears realizing that their shenanigans had maybe broken the owner of the store. It is the best thing that's happened to me on stream in months.
Email to all of their lower franchises, basically instructions on how to deal with our documentary we made about them. And we got a hold of this email. The email leaked online.
And now we're just gonna read through this. I haven't seen this at all, so. Dear franchisees, as most of you are aware, our network is currently facing a coordinated negative PR attack stemming from a former franchisee's consignment dispute in Salem, Oregon. A YouTuber, Reckless Ben, has released multiple videos amplifying this narrative, which has unfortunately led to harassment calls, review bombing, and store disruptions across our network.
So right away, I like how they say it's coordinated. They're saying like, oh, all the big streamers are working together now, and like all these people that are talking about it, it's all
all the big streamers. Me and Wubby and Charlie.
Big conspiracy against us.
So he goes to a franchise Lego store and
and Phil DeFranco.
Salem, Kaiser, Oregon. It's called Bricks and Minifigs. Them stealing multiple hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of Legos from at least Brian.
And a video by Reckless Ben, political corruption, company stealing $200K from an old man.
The reality of the situation, though, is that Bricks and Minifigs did such a terrible thing that a lot of people want to talk about it.
Exactly.
Like, yeah, it's not like we're all coordinating to take down Bricks and Minifigs. It's just Bricks and Minifigs did such an evil action that everyone on the internet wants to weigh in.
I was Hassan on stream during that. It's an Asmongold stream. You know, it's gonna have Hassan on there.
I forgot to address where we're at right now. So we are definitely in America. As you can see behind me, we are in St. Louis, Kansas City. Basically, we found out that if you have a warrant for your arrest and you flee the country, it's actually super illegal.
Exactly. We're 100% not in Mexico at all right now.
As you can
What is happening?
see, and you can tell exactly where we are by the background, the arch in the background. We want to give everyone
the cut to black. I think he edits his own videos, and I fuck with it.
Here, recap of exactly what corporate is doing behind the scenes to protect you guys. What we can expect regarding a life cycle of this situation and how we can work together as a team to move on from this defense to offense.
Yeah, sorry, I'm missing
are we
more.
just going to try to defend our actions? We're going to try and take Reckless Ben down.
Dang.
So now we have the leaked documents of how they plan on taking me down.
While we will not litigate this matter in the media, we are taking aggressive action behind the scenes.
Why not do it in the media? You know,
once he puts part 2 on his YouTube and we give it a couple days for people to watch it on his YouTube, we will watch it.
Have nothing to hide and they actually are the innocent ones. Why not do it in the public? Because then if they make it public,
don't
the
spoil
public
part
will
2 for me.
see
You can
that they
spoil
have
it to
nothing
Riaz,
hide.
but not in chat.
Or they're going to do it behind the scenes because they know that they're only suing us in order to silence us. Oh, keep going. Sorry.
All right. Corporate was not involved in this specific local consignment issue.
Wait. Don't we have them on video saying they're going to be taking the consignment over?
Yes. Yeah, you actually do.
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment liability.
So that person on the phone is actually one of the people from the corporate offices that says, we are taking over the consignment now. This is a corporate issue. This is corporate lying to their franchisees right now.
Corporate was not involved in this specific local consignment issue, and we are holding firm on the facts.
I kind of feel bad for the franchise owners here because it's like we are showing so much evidence of these things that are happening, and then corporate saying, hey, all this evidence, you can't believe it because we have the facts. We're not gonna show you the facts, but
there's not much shenanigans in part 2. It's just insane. That sucks.
the facts. And now as a franchise owner, you have to think, okay, do I believe the side with all the evidence and get fired? Because if they take our side with the evidence, then they get fired. Or do I just take the side that claims they have the facts but don't have the facts, and then this way I don't get fired? Yeah, so corporate's kind of putting all their...
Dude, truly a poet. An absolute orator for the generations. I hope to never hear that sentence ever again. I swear to God, we started somewhere, made 100 twists, and it just ended with him at the exact same place it started.
Franchise is in a really bad situation right now, and it kind of sucks because it's like... I actually like Bricks and Minifigs. I think there's a lot of innocent franchises out there that didn't do anything.
Sure.
But corporate's just saying like, we don't care about our franchises. We're going to screw over all our franchises.
It's weird they didn't try and brain control Amanda or brain control the CEO.
Corporate's doing that, and we're trying to help corporate do the right thing right now so the innocent franchises don't get screwed. But corporate's just screwing everything up for these innocent franchises right now by doing this. Law enforcement and federal involvement. We are actively working and sharing records with local police, Oregon State Police,
the FBI,
and USPIS. So basically, Bricks and Minifigs is getting the FBI involved. Legal action. Our legal team is preparing direct claims and seeking a TRO, a temporary restraining order, to halt the harassment and push this matter to full litigation against all parties. So basically, I think what they're trying to say here is they're trying to get some type of order where we can't post anything about them on social media. And so they're like, oh, well, if we can somehow silence them, then we can get away with our crime, is what they're basically saying. And we can see this because in my last video, they put random like copyright claims and privacy complaints over the entire video of scenes where it's literally just like me and you hanging out with each other. And like, did you want your face blurred in the video?
No.
Well, I can speak for
So he didn't do the blurring. They did the blurring?
myself. I didn't want my face blurred in the video. So Bricks and Minifigs is basically doing a bunch of weird stuff to try and get my videos taken down. And they said in their last response, it wasn't to silence criticism, but that's kind of what it seems like it is. Issuing cease and desist demands regarding unauthorized website they created. So basically, we made a website called www.westealfromoldpeople.com. Basically, Bricks and Minifigs is suing us because we're copying them, I think. So they got really upset at the fact that we decided to also steal from old people. And Bricks and Minifigs was like, hey, that's our thing. Only we can steal from old people. Bricks and Minifigs wants to have a monopoly on stealing from old people. And now that we entered the business, they are going to try and send us a cease and desist letter to take our website down. So that way they're the only ones in the game of stealing from old people.
If you have any old people that you want us to steal from, call this number.
I will personally answer all your phone calls. Thank you.
It says the TRO is a preliminary injunction and is valid court order that will get the platforms to remove the content. Basically what they're saying is everything these guys did in their YouTube video was fair use. It was constructive criticism on how we can be a better company. However, we don't like that they caught us in our illegal act. So we're going to go to court and find some crazy loophole that
God, I bet Reckless Ben is so happy about all this.
Take advantage of the YouTube's AI algorithm that is, there's a lot of flaws in the algorithm. So maybe we can take advantage of that and find a loophole to take down their video so people don't get mad at us for what we did. That's basically what this
Sorry, what does the
paragraph
algorithm
says.
have to do with it? What the fuck are you, what are you talking about?
So you want to read the next paragraph?
Platform takedowns. We have reached out to Google/YouTube, Patreon, GoDaddy, and Facebook to report the specific pages, videos, privacy violations, and the coordinated review.
You're gonna take down my Patreon? What the heck? That sucks.
Oh man.
Well, subscribe now while it's still up. I do want to say this. Part 2. So I'm working as hard as I can right now on part 3. Once part 3 is up in like maybe a week, part 2 will be live on YouTube.
There we go.
And then part 3 will be on Patreon. So part 2 will be on YouTube very soon. Don't worry. But as of now, if you want early access,
like a week, or go check it out on patreon.com/recklessben.
Subscribe to Patreon.
Yeah,
while it's
part
still
3
up.
is like,
Policy
oh
review.
no.
We are actively reviewing internal policies to prevent similar transition issues from occurring in the future. Oh, okay. I see. I think I know what they're talking about right there. So like internal policies. I think they're talking about the consignment deals.
That reminds me of another update. So since the last video, I actually got a hold of the franchise agreement that the previous owner, Crystal, made with corporate.
Additionally, franchisee may also offer consignment services?
And it says in her contract, it says consignments are allowed.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Well, that's crazy. That's huge because that just means they lied on their thing.
I mean, that's their number one argument, and it just says in the contract, like, oh, you can do consignments. So, like, what the heck? Corporate sharing any of this internal legal strategy publicly with customers can severely compromise or damage our active legal case against Ben Schneider. Well, not only did someone share with a customer, they shared it with me themselves. So, boom. And now I'm sharing it with the world. So take that, corporate. What to expect?
Dude, I wonder who it was. The employee that they made friends with.
The outrage cycle.
Based on historical data and export crisis management research, there's a typical cycle to online outrage. Understanding this timeline helps us manage expectations and maintain stability.
True.
Initial wave.
I like how we're trying to be like mathematical with this. Like, we have calculated every controversy in the current phase.
Okay, initial wave, current phase. Peak intensity typically lasts 3 to 7 days
we're in the current
after
phase.
major videos drop. While the spike in harassment and calls is sharp, it quickly loses steam as online attention naturally shifts. We believe we are currently at or past the peak of the first wave.
I think they sent this out when I had...
I wonder how much harassment is going to other bricks and minifig stores. I'm not making any statement about how much it is, and I'm probably wrong. My gut is like, it can't be that much, dude. Who the hell doing it?
Only like 100,000 views on it, and now it's what, like 1.5 million views or something. Like, and every day it just keeps getting even more views. So, corporate, your math is wrong.
Court filing refresh. When we formally file our legal actions, expect a short, renewed spike. Another 3 to 7 days of heightened noise.
They're like, hey, our lawsuit is so garbage, there's gonna be outrage, is what they're saying.
Yeah, so just be prepared for it. The opposing side will likely frame our legal defense as silencing the little guy.
Well, if it's not silencing the little guy, what is it?
This is a normal expected reaction, but it is temporary.
It's funny because these last two paragraphs are about like, dude, the wave is gonna end if we just be patient. But now Bricks and Minifigs Corporate has just decided to make this go on for like at least 2 more years because that's how long lawsuits take. So
I guess we have content for the next 2 years on this.
What they say? They said 3 to 7 days is the heightened noise. Now the noise is going from 3 to 7 days to 2 years, and that's all corporate's fault. So you guys are just screwing yourselves at this point. Decay phase, 2 to 4 weeks. Most online outrage fades significantly within a month, assuming no major new fuel. Do they think this is my only video on them? Like, we have at least like 6 residual.
No. Ah, shit.
May linger in niche Lego and other online communities for 1 to 2 months, but day-to-day operations will normalize much faster. Long-term recovery, 1 to 3 months. Reputation stabilizes. They think their reputation is going to stabilize.
Okay, hold on, I'm sweating.
Dude, I'm not.
Stabilizes. They think their reputation is going to stabilize.
What?
Okay.
Months.
This is edited in such a weird way. As facts from legal proceedings emerge, evidence of due process is made visible in our franchise model. Corporate non-involvement in the specific consignment sways neutral observers over time. They stopped reading the rest of it, which kind of explains what they mean.
Reputation stabilizes. They think their reputation is going to stabilize.
Okay, hold on, I'm sweating over here.
It's hot, and it's very nighttime in Kansas City. It's crazy how hot it is at nighttime in
action items. How you can help. These are the things that the franchisee owners are going to do to make this better. Please implement the following immediately.
He probably did say some dumb shit and had to cut it.
Approved response options. Strictly do not engage emotionally.
That's good advice. That's good.
Yeah, wait. Is this going towards the CEO? I feel like he was really mad.
This is the CEO going.
I know, but like he was very emotional about this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I feel like he's writing this to himself.
The CEO is just telling the franchises, don't do what I did.
Train your staff immediately to use only these approved frameworks based on the situation. We understand our customers are smart, and balancing legal caution with our values helps prevent the appearance of corporal avoidance.
Well,
corporal avoidance, like he's a ghost going through walls.
It seems like corporate avoidance is happening right now. They responded within like an hour. We responded, and they have not responded again. So
I know I started this whole thing by saying like, this is not a $400 million company, but in my mind, I still thought it wasn't that big. I'm going to say their crisis language and the way they're communicating this to their franchisees seems good. I'm not saying they are good or that they did the right thing or they didn't commit a crime. I'm just saying I'm impressed. Maybe it's because my only exposure to them was the CEO, who was a rude dumbass, and that guy Josh.
Should we give them a way that corporate can respond to prove that they're not doing corporate avoidance? Yep. If you would like to respond, these are the questions everyone wants to know. Question 1. In this footage, corporate says we are taking over the consignment.
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
However, you say here, we did not take over the consignment. So on one side, we have proof. On one side, which is your side, we have no proof. Why should we believe your side if there's no proof?
I'm impressed in their crisis
management. If you believe a side with no proof, that sounds like something a crazy person would do, and your customers aren't crazy.
I'm too used to
right
YouTubers.
Now, your customers are siding with
YouTubers are
the side
dog
with
shit.
proof. But if you want to take the lead, corporate, you can give some proof of why you weren't involved in the consignment. And it also says in the franchise agreement, consignments are allowed, but you say they're not allowed. Can you explain that one? Also, why can't Brian just have his Legos back?
Dude, thank God someone said it. Thank God someone said it. Why can't Brian just have his Legos back?
Keeping them, even though you didn't pay for them. Like, what's stopping you from doing that? Yeah, well, that's just the main three that come to mind. But if you start with those three, that would be a great way to win back public support if you could answer those questions.
Okay, so for general frontline staff, quick casual inquiries. Okay. Casual, yeah, casual. Oh wow, wait, these are like quotes. These are quotes that they want them to say. Memorize this. Okay, wait, come at me. Like, ask me a question. Okay, ready?
Hello. I heard your company stole a bunch of money and is not giving it back.
Holding my emotions in. This is a separate independent location, and I don't have any information to share regarding that situation.
Well, you must be correct, and I will leave. Where are Brian's Legos? I'm gonna burn this entire place down.
Jesus.
Yeah. You know, I'll call 911. I am unaware of the specific details of that situation and have no comment.
I mean, you should call 911 if a guy's threatening to burn your store down.
Wow, that actually works. We're here to get Brian's Legos back.
Well, I actually have a script ready for you.
Oh, you do?
We are aware of the situation involving another independently owned location, and we understand why people are upset and asking questions. While we can't speak to the specifics on an ongoing situation, Bricks and Minifigs does not support behavior that harms trust within our communities. Our local stores remain committed to operating with fairness, transparency, and respect for our customers.
Oh. I hate that I'm like going to bat for this. I just love crisis management.
Answer your question?
I do.
Okay, well, if that's the case, I guess I'll just...
Well, actually, it doesn't answer the question because it says Bricks and Minifigs does not support behavior that harms trust within our communities. But they're doing that exact same behavior that harms the trust within their communities, which is stealing from old people.
Exactly.
I guess they think stealing from old people helps the trust, but maybe we have to break them the news that that's actually not a good thing.
It does also suck that it's just one franchise that did this. Why do you love it? I don't know. I'm just always so interested in like the language they use and how they choose to go about it. I don't know. I find it fascinating.
Minifigs. If you steal from old
Some
people,
could say it's my special
that does
interest.
not help the trust in your community. That makes
worse.
Yeah, if you steal from old people, that people get upset at you if you do that. And so if you want to
honestly, this makes me respect the way CopyZilla does things compared to the average YouTuber.
Back.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
And because that's ultimately your goal, right, is to get the trust with your community. So we're giving you a step-by-step guide of how you can get that trust back. Step 1, give Brian the Legos back. Yep.
Step 2.
Well, there's no step 2. Yeah, that's all you have to do. It's a very easy tutorial. I think they just didn't know how to do that before. But now that we made this tutorial for them, it should be very easy for them to gain the trust back.
Could you imagine if CopyZilla ever brainwashed someone?
What's a canned response?
Like a candid? Like candid, maybe?
Canned response.
Candid, I think that means like candid.
It's not like they put the response in a can and give it to someone, like...
I don't think so. He wouldn't reply that someone you...
Honestly, these are the same types of people that would have broken Watergate in their time.
Reuses over and over instead of
you know what I mean?
message each time.
Oh, so basically, I think this is part of the brainwashing. You know, it's like, hey, instead of thinking for yourselves, just blindly follow what corporate's saying without asking
the framework that they talked about.
Any questions, because if you ask any questions, you get fired.
Somebody reached out to me yesterday saying they got fired because their friend asked a question on your YouTube channel. Your YouTube post asked a question and they got fired.
That's crazy.
The way he interviews people blows my mind.
They're just
What was the one
telling
earlier?
Their employees, do not say anything. Like they think you read the whole thing. They think if they just shut up and stand back and be quiet, it'll blow over. It's like they don't know Lego fans and they don't know Star Wars fans.
Yeah. This is crazy.
They hired a crisis team.
Social media monitoring. Extra vigilance is required right now when monitoring your social media. We recommend turning off the ability to comment on your store's social media posts for the time being.
Wait, they said they're not trying to silence criticism, though. Isn't that literally silencing? It's like, oh, if we're getting criticism, let's silence it.
Yeah, exactly.
How is that not silencing criticism? Oh, let's just keep going. Sorry, I cut you off.
Review monitoring. Monitor your Google, Facebook, and Yelp reviews and immediately flag/report any spam or retaliatory reviews.
But they're not silencing criticism, though, Victor. Please instruct your staff to actively solicit a Google review with every...
It does feel like maybe they got a lawyer and he watched this and was like, can't say that. Can't say that. Can't say that.
Single transaction. A brief verbal reminder at the register to share their honest feedback goes a long way. So they're saying we need to flag all of these reviews that expose us for stealing from old people, but then let's make up for it by just every single transaction, leave us a good review, and maybe people won't see the crime that we committed, which is stealing from an old person.
Please use the hyperlinks below to download the following assets we have prepared for you and your team. Crisis De-Escalation Playbook. The short playbook includes verbatim scripts for handling in-store filming, hostile phone calls, and social media comments. So I feel like you should download these. And then
if any Bricks and Minifigs employees have links to any of these videos and want
Gotta
to
get
send
the
them to
playbook.
us.
Next steps in moving forward. We understand how stressful and frustrating situations like this can be for you and your staff. Please know that your safety, peace of mind, and the protection of your local business are our absolute highest priorities.
Well, it seems like all of that is actually their lowest priorities, because if it was their highest priority...
All this could have been avoided if they just sat down with Brian and worked out what Lego sets to return and any other outstanding payments. Yeah, sorry, you mean Bricks and Minifigs? Yeah, of course that could have been avoided. It would have taken 2 hours. Yeah, it would have been maybe a little longer because the other person had to leave on a more quickly than they would have liked. But yeah, it could have been figured out in one afternoon, to say the least.
They would just give the Legos back. That would be a good way to show.
Can we just say, I don't think the other franchise owners didn't do anything wrong. Wait, what? Double negative? You're saying the other franchise owners are complicit? What the hell are you talking about, man?
That it's their highest priority, but they're not doing it. So that makes me think that they don't care about their franchises. They're like, you know what? We're going to steal from this person and you guys have to pay the consequences for it. And we don't care about you because...
I mean, to be fair, most of the consequences for the other franchises are because of this video.
Not giving the stuff back.
They want to continue stealing from old people, man.
Yeah.
This is a challenging issue, but it is not impossible to overcome. You're 100% correct. You already know what to do. We gave you a very clear step-by-step.
Well, they didn't know before when they wrote this.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
The
they didn't have the
tutorial
tutorial.
wasn't made when they wrote this email.
Yeah, actually,
but now the tutorial's out there. They know that they just have to give the stuff back, and they'll
yeah,
make
the
it.
OG franchise owners didn't do anything wrong.
Right now.
And the other franchises in the country currently didn't do anything wrong.
Reputation. While the legal process is not...
It's only the new franchise owner who no longer owns it and corporate where the issue lies.
Not always fast. We want to ensure you that we have a very...
God, I'm gonna have dreams about, do you want to take a second to read it on the peace treaty? I'm not gonna make fun of this guy for not being able to read, because that is the funniest joke I've ever heard in my life.
Strong case against them.
Thank you for your resilience. Please reach out if you have any questions. Sincerely, the corporate Bricks and Minifigs team. Well, that was the email, I guess. That was kind of sick.
All right.
We showed you how to make a response, corporate. We would love to hear a response and get the public back on your side.
She was so mad.
You just got to give the Legos back. The public will be back on your side.
In the meantime, you can shop at westealfromoldpeople.com.
Yeah.
Holy man. Ladies and gentlemen, what a phenomenal set of drama has been placed in front of us. This is the website westealfromoldpeople.com. You can buy a shirt, Small Claims, Big Dreams, although you must know they fucked up their small claims court filings. Or We Steal From Old People, bricks and minifigs with like a little burglar, a cute little burglar. It is surely something. I don't remember agreeing to getting my stuff stolen, but it was honestly a great experience. 5 stars. You can even call them. Live phone number. Yeah, I don't necessarily want to call them. I think I'll avoid calling them. I think it was Fishergon who mentioned it earlier, but them keeping the original TM from Bricks and Minifigs in this logo is so funny. So funny. Ladies and germs, do you feel educated? Do you feel like you learned something? Holy mackerel. That was 4 hours? I'm so tired. That was, yeah, your brain is mush. My brain is mush. I have to like ostensibly think during that. This was a 4-hour ad for why you need to hire lawyers. Yeah. And hey, I hate lawyers, but I do think that you should hire lawyers. And the story isn't even over. I mean, supposedly there's going to be a part 6. So we will get into this eventually. Should watch the Philly D video about it. He talks about part 2, so you know why they're definitely in Kansas City. I'll let everyone go watch part 2 on Patreon. Let them make a little squeesh. Once it comes out on YouTube and it's gotten, I don't know, 1 million views, then I'll watch part 2. Holy moly. Yeah, check out their Patreon. Patreon.com/recklessben for part 2. I'm getting out of here. I need to take a nap. The guy is an idiot, but he also has some of the funniest moments I've ever seen. And he's not a full-on idiot. He's just like kind of an idiot. How about reacting to the first sub 1,000 view video on your feed? Is that a thing people do? Are there any sub 1,000 view videos on my feed? I don't even know if that exists. These all have so many views. They're in the millions, man. Hey, that's my video. It should give you one somewhere. Bro, it don't exist, man. I don't think so. I get random 703 view gameplay videos of a game I watched one time from a year ago. How come they're not sending my video to people? Here's one, the Monterey Bay Aquarium. Live kelp cam? Yo. Wow. It's freaking beautiful. Look at this chonker down here. Shout out to Doug. The music is so inspirational. We get by with a little kelp from our fronds. Okay, actually, I'm calling it a bomb threat. This should be illegal. I'm out of here. We can raid Atrioc, yeah. Let's raid the Monterey Bay freaking aquarium, bro. Holy. Get out of here. Get. You varmints. I'm out. I'm taking my half hour back. Raid the fish. That's my intentions. All right. Peace out, Girl Scouts. I had fun.